So I'm fucking back. I feel like I live here. Well, I do live here. It's just I am exhausted. My body is in so much pain. From what? Sitting, talking to myself for hours on end. I'm trying to pot right now. I'm trying to do this. See if I can boost myself up. No, I tried it yesterday and I fucking tried pot. I think the pot before the way I talk. Oh, it's like I do this for hours and end, and then I was up watching this video, this seminar on see if this guy knew more than me. And I eventually fall asleep. I haven't been doing anything that's entertaining at all. Well, I guess this is entertaining the shit out of me. And the people are kind of entertaining too. But I guess without me, then it doesn't matter, right? So I think I'm in the mood for some fucking therapy today. Please write this shit out. I want to try something different. Not like, maybe I don't think it's going to be as dramatic as it did last night. That was fucking dramatic as hell. But it also served a purpose. For me, to get that shit out. You can't be walking around with all that shit bottled up in your head all the time. You get shit that's bothering you, you gotta get it the fuck out. Sometimes you can't talk to them in the way that you want to talk to them, so you improvise. It's called acting. I mean, the emotions are real, the feelings are real, the words are real, the opinions are real, so it's like I'm doing anything wrong. You know, maybe. I got so far last night. I just want to get through this deck. But I suppose if I'm not supposed to, something will stop me, as usual. So therapy. I want to do some therapy. I'm going to use these for therapy. I'm going to fucking dig and find out like what they can show. Even these guys too. Anything good for me? Focus. What is that? Okay, you still use the book sometimes. There's a lot of cards here. Eloquence and grace. I guess that's a sign I need to start being more eloquent and graceful. Do that or focus on finding people who are eloquent and graceful. Like the animals that tend to find their way into this stream. I'm fucking falling down. Maybe that's the problem. Of course I'm pissed it's fucking falling down. My fucking back hurts, my legs hurt, this chair sucks. So don't do it. Okay, so I'll go upstairs and fucking lie down again. Fuck out of here. Busy. I said to my mother yesterday, better focus all my time on me. I ain't got time to go outside and play in the sun like everybody else. You know, it sounds fun to go and do the things and have fun, but you know what, when you have a desire to be more than everyone else around you, and you have to actually put the work in. You have to kick the shit out of yourself. And sometimes it's not doing what everyone else is doing. Sometimes it's doing what you want to do, because sometimes doing what you want to do is the most fun. Fucking scratch on my face. Very dry skin over here. Agorist. You'd want to come on here and just insult people. Tell you how stupid you are again. How smarter I am than you. But I don't know if that's even worth my time. I have this bad vision of doing that and everybody being happy that I'm saying the things that I'm saying. Probably because nobody else has the balls to fucking tell you. But that, you just wait for me to get it all out. I hate you, and I want to burn this whole goddamn planet down. I want to do the job of the universe and wipe every single human off the face of the planet. Destroy all humans is the name of the game. Except for me. Mass genocide. All human beings, all races, creeds, and colors. Everyone is welcome. You all make me sick. You're disgusting animals who are self-destructive. You're hateful. You're sick. And you smell. It's the smell. Yeah, exactly. It's all about bringing people toward you and getting the shit that you don't need away from you, which is what I've been doing. Getting all the shit away from me. All the shitty people that have been in my life throughout my entire life are fucking gone. Irony is, I'm the only one left. Which means I'm the only good one. Which is true. Which is what I've been saying. Which is the point of all this. That you need to not rely on other people. You need to realize everyone else is a piece of shit. You're the king. You're the king piece of shit. Because anything I say about anyone else, I'm talking about myself. In a sense. Well, I mean, this, you know what I mean? Wiping out this human version of me sounds fantastic. Human version, like, what do I mean? Fucking schmuck. Making videos in his mom's basement. That's what I mean. But unfortunately, you have to crawl before you can walk, so this is my fucking destiny for right now. Not pleased about it, but either that or go have fun in the sun. And no one worth having fun with except for me. And right now, I have more important things to focus on, like me. Because I don't think anyone else is doing anything. Anyone, anywhere. Not even just the people I know and the people in my general vicinity, but anyone, anywhere. I think everyone's lazy. Everyone's stupid. I think you all smell bad. I don't think any of you know how to think properly. You can't use your fucking imagination for shit. You're all stuck in some fucking rut. It doesn't. My rut's stuck too, but at least I'm working on getting out of it. I'm not going, oh, you know, in a few years I'm gonna do this. In a few years I'm gonna do that. Fuck you, I'm doing it right now. I got time for that. Cars are gonna keep fucking falling on the floor for a reason. Trusting, yeah, I know. Trusting people, trusting unlikely allies, trusting. Let's make sure I always get this guy. He's a cat guy. He's another cat guy too. My brain is still fried. Try talking to yourself for 10 hours straight for two days straight. You try to do what I do. And what do you want to talk about work? You can fucking go flip fries. Yeah, very true. What I was just telling me is just take care of you fucking sickos. That even you sick fucks that can't trust. Some people are trustworthy sometimes. It's disgusting. It's true. But then, I mean, you can say the same thing about me. At my moments, you know, I'm sure I'm telling people secrets on here that they don't want me to say, or I don't have anyone's secrets. My secrets. I don't hold any of those secrets. I don't think. Oh, I mean, there is that whole thing about me being able to read minds, but no one has ever confirmed that I can do it. Actually, everyone says no. Well, anyone I know says no. It's usually the people I don't know that usually play along. I think they usually have to say yes to confirm things. Why am I so crabby today? I'm really not feeling this, which is exactly why I need to be doing it. It actually makes the best sense. Doubt leads you, doubt is path. Fuck, I'm just repeating the shit out of myself. But I guess that's the point. Is you can't get better. What do you want to do? I want to be a teacher, philosopher, therapist, all around better human being than any other you fucking dirty monkeys. All you people are monkeys. Every single one of you. Stinky, dirty, shit throwing monkeys. But I need to be really good at what I do. She's like, that's the thing between me and most people. That's the difference between me and you, is that I actually care about what I'm doing, and I'm working to get better at it every single day. And yeah, you know what? I might be taking the joy out of it a little bit, but that's the point. Is I need to know it up and down, left and right, up, down, left, right. Maybe just let's start. Because why? Is this what I want to do? It's better than flipping burgers and having to deal with jerk-offs that you don't like. Jerk-offs, say, God, I'm the biggest jerk-off, but there are people only jerk-offs to me when I'm a jerk-off to them. I have noticed that by taking the jerk-off behavior off myself, and people usually aren't really jerk-offs. There is the occasional person that's intimidated to talk to me, but that's just because of the way I carry myself, which is understandable. I don't blame them. I'm a very attractive man, and I have a very potent presence. So I understand. But people are usually very warm and welcoming to me. I have no complaints. But well, maybe people aren't that bad after all. Maybe it was always just me. That makes sense. I mean, you people just copycats off me anyway, so. Right. Where does this lead to, by the way? I don't know where this is going. This is going to me being this person all the time. What does that even mean? I don't even know. I'm like this all the time. This is just me by myself. So I'm like this with other people, right? Are I like this all the time? I feel like I am. I don't feel like I'm a phony in front of everybody. I'm pretty open about what I do and what I think. And wait, am I cured? Take care of myself? I just don't start focusing on other people. That doesn't make any sense. You back. No, of course not. I mean, nothing wrong with focusing on yourself all the time. Maybe focusing on other people's shit and trying to get yourself to a place. Yeah. This encouragement something made. This isn't for whatever. I know what I'm thinking. It's a weird dream. Lady Ace was trying to have sex with me. Feed me greasy chicken. It's delicious chicken though. The therapy. What do we want to talk about today? What's really going on? Let's really focus on the task at hand. I need support. You don't get support. I mean, I do and I don't. I mean, I get support in different ways. I have to really support myself. I don't mean monetarily. I mean, encouragement, pushing myself to do the things that I need to do. What do I need to do them? I need to do them so that I can, originally the plan was to do things for everybody else, and, make sure nobody has to work anymore. But you know what? Fuck it. It doesn't matter. The most important one is me. That's the one I really need to focus on, because if I can't do what I'm trying to do, then I can't get out of the situation that I'm in. If I can't get out of the situation that I'm in, then I can't get anyone else out of their situation. No one else is really my problem. And no one else's problem. except for my own. It's really the truth of the matter. And that makes sense. It's absolutely true. No one's problem. Not yours. I'm not, you don't want to do that. I know it's trying to read through these fucking things, but it's taking forever. I'm getting distracted. So I'll do proper reading with these. What do I use these for? I like to dig inside the human psyche with them. They help bring certain aspects of yourself to the surface that need to be looked at. If you look at it that way, because everything needs to be looked at in some degree or another. It's just a matter of finding the courage within yourself to actually do it, and that's what I do. It's not the fact that they're falling. It's the fact that they're bending. I was just gonna fucking crabby. It's also possible. This guy again. So how does this work? This is pulling out fucking what lay people would consider random cards, laying them out and seeing how they relate to my life. Right? Things that are going on, these I do, because otherwise I wouldn't realize them, wouldn't need to know them. That's what I'm doing. Okay. The first card is in Jaramalek. Jaramalek is the manager of Satan's wardrobe. Sure, the man's looking good. Used to be sun god, Babylonian times, maybe earlier. Maybe Assyrian, I don't remember. Eventually he stopped being a god, a demon. It was about making sure that you are who you think you are. And that's really what I'm doing, isn't it? Isn't this what these tests are all about? Isn't that what I keep on getting at? Is I'm trying to get the real person to be used to coming out. What does that mean? I'm always out. Always out and about. I guess in a more real way, so that I can express myself in the way that I want to express myself. Because I don't get a chance to do that in the real world, so very often. I mean, I have to like fucking capitulate to fucking people, which sucks, but I think everybody does. I just don't do it as much as other people, and this is kind of like a release of fucking decompression. I think I'm just running out of pressure to put out there. But for the most part, hey, you know what? Listen, I am exactly who I need to be. Who am I? I've never been prouder of myself. Just to see that what I'm capable of pushing myself to do, and knowing myself as well, because this is just 3 days of doing this. I've been at this for so goddamn long. You have no idea. Every single day is the same. Not the same. It's always different. It's just the same in that there's a definitive theme in my life of where I'm leading to, and like I like to say, in order to be the person that you want to be, you have to be the person that you need to be to get there in the first place. And sometimes it's hard to like drop certain acts, so to speak. I mean, we get timid around other people. I mean, I still have a hard time saying certain things to people, but which I think I gotta stop. I have to really say the things. Why don't I say the things? Well, I don't know. No, don't say I don't know, because you know exactly why. People say they don't know when they're too afraid to say the truth. Because I'm afraid that someone's going to yell at me, someone's going to not like me, or someone's going to take what I say the wrong way. But then again, people are going to take it the way that they're going to take it no matter what, so it doesn't really matter. So if I tell you to go fuck yourself, then, I mean, I guess it's really one way to it. But I don't know. Don't say I don't know. Stop. Why do you keep saying that? So I can change the subject, so I can avoid continuing to talk to that. Because there was a, for instance, there was a lady who came on here yesterday. I was talking to her. She's a really cool chick, and we were talking about people taking advantage of other people. And I wanted to say, I was using an example. I wanted to say house nigger so bad, but I felt like I shouldn't, because she was black. And then I'm like, it was the best way to explain it because it was funny. She would have got it. At least I think she would have got it. That she would have got offended. But if she got offended, then who gives a fuck? She probably would have fucking left. I talked to her for like almost an hour. It wasn't meant to offend. It was just meant to joke, because I can joke about stuff like that. Because I can joke about anything I want. I can say nigger. I can say spick. I can say Jew. I can say anything I want. I mean, I don't dislike anyone because of a fucking stupid word. People are gonna get mad about a word. I mean, words are magic. That's why it's called spelling. But you gotta use it, and it'll take the power away from it. Words only have as much power as you give them. I know I'm immune to magic, so I guess, because I know that. See? I'm not immune, working on my immunity, making myself immune. Nigger, 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 nigger. There you go, perfect. Okay, now everyone's got me saying it, and we can all call me a racist and white nationalist and Nazi and all this other shit. Good, I think I got that out of my system. And you know what? That's good. That's good. That's all part of this purging process. This getting shit out of you. Because you know what? That was bothering me all day yesterday after I said that, and I felt myself like pussy. Why didn't you say that? Who cares? Who cares? You nigger, all this shit all fucking day. Like, online all over the place. Join in. Like everyone else that does it. And besides, the context of the story was, it was fitting to the context. We were just talking about how people tend to take advantage of us. And they think that we're their house niggers, that they can just boss us around, that they only want us when they need us. Is basically it. And which, I mean, you can say that about anybody. I mean, it is true to an extent, extremely true, that we're all guilty of it. That we all treat people differently depending on what we need from them. But I mean, that's part of human manipulation, whatever you want to call it, manipulation. It's not even manipulation; it's just fucking being human. That's it. I don't think there's any like secret codes or master wisdom to it. It's just, well, no, the master wisdom is right there. It's just like we treat people differently depending on what we want from them. That's it. And chances are what we want from them isn't even what we need from them, because if we needed something from them, then we wouldn't have to be going through all this effort to get their attention. Makes sense. I guess the human relationships really should be more organic than what they are. That's a good point. I think we have a lot of inorganic relationships by forcing things that we shouldn't be forcing. Oh man, that makes a lot of sense. But then again, like social media and all that type of shit's been around for a while. It's been around for a reason. Reason for everything. You meet people online. Lives change right then. And you have to think back, like, oh man, what would have happened if I didn't send that message that one time? Things could change. Things could have been a lot different for me if I didn't send the MySpace message 15 years ago. Not 15 years ago. That's 15 years ago. Oh shit, like 15 years ago. But 15 years ago. Okay, that makes sense. It's a long fucking time. But let that be a testament. And let's explore that. Let's explore that because it doesn't matter. We're allowed to explore it. I can explore anything I want. This is my space. This is literally my space to do what I want and paint whatever picture I want, craft whatever creation I want. And the creation that I'm trying to make is, bigger than chills. Oh, so much better, by the way. So let's go on a little bit. By the way, what I do, I expand my awareness, my consciousness, my intelligence. I'm smarter than most people. I have a perspective that is beyond that of most people. Which is, what do I mean by that? I have the perspectives of multiple people in my head. I do have lots of people who live in my head, and each one of them teaches me a lesson. And once I'm done learning the lesson that they teach me, that they need to teach me, they go away. And then the next one comes in, and then the next one comes in. But I also have demonic entities that live inside of me. I have angelic entities that live inside of me. I have gods that live inside of me. I have goddesses that live inside of me. So, and what do I mean by that? So, for instance, these cards that I'm reading, these demon cards, this guy Dramalek, he has a specific personality, a specific demeanor about him that has been integrated into my system. Think of it as like a programming system. You ever watch The Matrix, and they're teaching Neo how to do the kung fu, and it's just putting a chip into the computer, and then it kind of downloads everything into his head. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm integrating as many personality traits and aspects into myself as humanly possible. This way I can learn as much about myself so I know about you, so that one day when I am finally officially considered an alien, that I can control the world. Because by the time that you guys even realize what's going on, it's too late, and you'll be bowing down to me and sacrificing your children in my name to save humanity. Because I'm going to wipe out humanity otherwise. Not in a mean way, like in a very loving, natural way. I mean, it's going to take a long time, so don't even worry about it right now. I mean, like, I got a long time. Think of it like Mao with the internet. Just going, hey man, Mao or Hitler, or picture any despot who was wiped out mass amounts of people. Just most of those people did for the wrong reasons that we're told. Most of those people did it for I don't know why. I'm not in their heads. I think honestly, I think World War II was started over the occult. Perfectly honest, in different interpretations of ancient writings and mystical orders. Yeah, the Nazis were very deep into the occult. A lot of occult symbolism. Even the swastika itself is an occult symbol. Hitler used to work with a group called the Vril Society and the Thule Society. It's like a bunch of secret societies that were all into witchcraft and magic and mind control and aliens, all this other shit. And everything that they were doing is absolutely 100% real, because I've been working on it. Not necessarily the Nazi stuff, but the occult stuff. And the occult stuff is actually just the same shit that you find with the Freemasons and the Rosicrucians and all those other type of groups. These people who know all the shit that you don't know. And there's a lot of shit that you don't know. There's a whole bunch of shit that you don't know. Or maybe you do know, you just fake it like you don't. That's possible too. But if you're faking it, then you're a phony. And then if you're a phony, who gives a fuck? Try not to be a phony. I try to be as real as I can all the time, because I feel that being real is the realest way to be. Try to be. I try not to lie. I don't think I lie. I mean, once in a while I might catch myself like embarrassed about something. When someone asks me something, I'm like, uh-oh. And I might fib. But fibbing is lying. It's the same fucking thing. Did you do this? Yeah. No. But usually when I lie, I pull myself out of the room. I'm like, whoa, culture. I think that's an honest thing to do. Like, even if you do, like, everyone does it on accident. We do it on accident. Our brain just automatically triggers it. We didn't do that. Yeah, even though we did. But Get chills sometimes when I speak. You know, when you're talking to someone, you get chills. I give myself chills all the time. But it's because I'm mystical as fuck. Mystical. What is mystical? Anything that's not normal. Well, normal by human standards. To human standard, I don't know what the fuck people do. Like when you walk around, you see people do people things. People doing people talk. People talk, right? People look normal. I don't know. I forget how people are. I mean, they're just like me. They're just like people. Maybe I am people. I forget. It's been a long time since I've interacted with too many people. But I'm also very tired right now, and my brain is kind of like smoking shitty pot and staying up late. I can't sleep. My mind is always going. So, but there's a reason why my mind's always going. It's because I give it a lot of stuff to think about. Because if I'm going to use it, I want to use it right. I want to. It's like carpenters. Like you have tools you use, and you want good tools. And my mind is my tool. I want to make sure that it's the best that it can be. I want the best mind in the world. I want to put people like Einstein to shame. I want to put people like Newton to shame. When I say shame, I mean no. I just want to top them. I want to do what they can, but better. I want to improve on the things that they think that they had right. Even people like Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson's a big one. I went to talk to that guy one day, and I want to show him why he's wrong. I want him to show me why I'm wrong. Work together and figure out why we're right on something else. I want to work with smart people who want to make changes and do cool shit. That's it. I mean, I just happen to utilize these pieces of cardboard, poster board, in such a way that they help my mind. They help keep my mind sharp. That I don't need them. I just like them because they are an exercise tool. If they were to disappear tomorrow, would I go stupid? I don't know. I don't think so. No, probably not, because I haven't really been using. I've been using them more in the past 2 days than ever before, or well, not ever before, but in a while. I mean, I do use them from daily just to kind of flip them and just keep them warmed up. I guess I do use them all the time. Right? A little dependent. Do you have any thoughts on your own? Really? Are you really as good as you think you are without them? I don't know. I feel like I accomplish a lot without them. I feel like I really do. Um, Especially with my books. I think the real big thing about them right now is, and that's why I really don't use them that much. Like I flip them, but I don't like study them, do any readings for myself that much anymore because there's really no reason to. I mean, I know what's going on in my life. I know where I am with things. I know um, what I want to do, and now I'm doing it. Like, really? Do I really need therapy for this? Is this fucking for real? Well, if you're not comfortable with it, then there's clearly something that you're missing. Well, I just don't think it's normal that I need to just continually talk about the same shit over and over again. Um, am I not being the person that I need to be? I don't know. I don't know because I don't know who the fuck I'm supposed to be right now. I'm trying to be the person who I want to be for the future, the person who needs to be the one who does all the things that I see in my head. If I can be that person, then I can do all the things, at least I think. So that's why I'm just going to doing the same thing, getting into the habit of stepping into that role, and that role is not so much always. I'm giving that role more freedom because it's. I can't imagine this is a very. This is a life populated with many friends and individuals, so. Uh, it's important, I think, to be able to express myself in a way that I can't express myself anywhere else until such time that I can express myself in the way that I want, wherever I want. Not that anyone's stopping me, except for me. But it's the thing, I gotta figure out what's stopping me and what's stopping me. Me. I know, but what about me is stopping me? It's the... Am I? Am I even stopping me? Am I stopping me anymore? What am I holding myself back with? I'm doing exactly what I want. I do whatever I want whenever I want to do it. I want to go for a walk, I go for a walk. I want to do this, I gotta do this. I want to go to California, I went to California. I want to fucking get a burrito fucking fell in my lap the other day. I want to go do this thing tomorrow, meet some people. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna go meet some people, make some friends, and make new opportunities. Like, what do I have to fucking complain about? I am exactly who I need to be because I am who everyone wants me to be because that just happens to be who I am. Coincidence, right? I am exactly who you want me to be. And not even because I'm trying to placate to you. It just happens to be that I just happen to be who you want me to be. Because I'm just that fucking great. And maybe that's the lesson of this card is really like, why do I need to question who, if I am the man I need to be, when I know for a fact I am, because I am whoever I need to be. And if I am whoever I need to be, then I am whoever fucking need to be. I'm the me for me first instead of you. That's what I'm. That's where I need to get in the habit of. I need to stop with the bullshit act of I give a fuck about everyone ahead of me, which I don't. And I have to make that very clear. Maybe not in such a bold and brash way, and I think in a sense I do that. Why? Why do you think that? Why? I hate that question. But you know it's a good question. It makes you have to think. It makes you have to explain yourself. Why do I think that way? Because of the way I carry myself, because of the way I am, because of the way I act. Yeah, I dropped all my bling, and I really did like my bling, but I needed to take a break from it because my bling started controlling me. I needed to prove to my bling that I don't need you, just like I don't need anybody else. Not that I don't need anybody else. But what I mean by that is that I can carry myself without anyone holding me up if I need to, which is what I think a lot of my lessons in life have been trying to prove to me, is that I am all that I need. In that anything that I want to accomplish, anything that I need to accomplish, I can handle it. Not that. Thanks, love you too. Pete knows I love you. Not them, you. Me? Yeah. No, thank you. Love you too. Appreciate that. I don't think you're here now. I appreciate that. I don't need to hear it. It's just, it's cool. It's nice. I know you do. Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes the words are magic. That's why it's called Snow. You fucking dog. You know, you really always know the right thing to say to me. So really, is there anything left that you need to see with this card? I mean, I am all the stuff. I'm everything that I need to be. I'm everything everyone else needs to be. And when people finally start to realize that, then they'll start populating this fine little space of mine. But this is my show. This isn't anyone else's show. I mean, I do like people. I do like talking to them, even though this gets fucking annoying. But everybody has a lesson to teach, so. And they always show up right when they're supposed to. Like that fucking belligerent idiot from yesterday. Idiot. Were they an idiot? Or was I an idiot for even fucking playing along with them? Probably. And which one were you talking about? There was quite a few. I don't know. Blue line. It was kind of fucking annoying. God, that was so fucking annoying. I just want to tell that person to fuck off. Actually, that's not even what I want to do. I wanted to beat the shit out of them and just fucking slam their face to the fucking wall and kick them right in the fucking dick. wasting my time for with stupid nonsense. Why? Well, I'm asking for it. That's why. Leave myself open to shit like that, and I can't really complain when people do it. No, of course I can fucking complain. I can complain anytime I want. I can complain if I fucking slap you in the mouth and give me the finger. Yeah, I can complain. Chances, because karma. You deserve to get slapped in the face. Why did I deserve to get that? Get trolled. Because I'm a troll. Because I've spent so much of my time as a troll, that I guess it's my turn to get trolled back, but trolls are fucking idiots. They're idiots. They're not very good at it. I mean, I'm good at it. I'm not even a troll. I just fucking do the things. Things outside the box. People don't like thinking outside the box. That's what I'm noticing. People don't like to think outside the box. No one needs to fucking worry about being the man that people need to be. The person that you need to be is you. Fucking come looking at me. That's not to me. That's to anybody watching. Why am I talking to people who aren't watching? Why do I give a fuck about people who aren't watching? Because I hear you in my head. That's why. I hear you. Make your stupid little comments and your stupid little fucking remarks. Is that paranoia? Of course it is. But the paranoia, it stems from somewhere. It's a natural thing. Like, in the ancient times, people didn't call it paranoia. They realized it was the evil demons inside of them that were trying to trick them. Because that's what it is. There's demons inside of you that are trying to trick you, and they take on the faces of the people that you know. It's just like an energetic, emotional consciousness that lives inside of you. It's an aspect of yourself. It's you. You can't help it. When you meet people, interact with people, you take on characteristics of that person, and they live inside of you, so to speak. The more energy that you give them, the more that you like empower them, the more dangerous they become to your way of being. But you need to learn to let go. For instance, I had a friend who reached out to me this morning, who is now a subscriber to this channel. I was just talking about last night. It's very interesting. She's a good friend of mine. She was a good friend of mine. I'm not going to say she's not a good friend of mine anymore. We just haven't talked in a while. She's a very good friend of mine. Did a lot for me, helped me out a lot. And I thought this morning, like, oh my god, another one of these fucking people are fucking hunting me down. But you know, Jimmy, she's a good person. She cares about me. She cares. She wants to make sure that I'm doing all right. And you know, the fact that I blocked everybody on Facebook is probably a really good reason. Everyone I know on Facebook. It's probably a good reason why she hunted me down here. But I don't know how she found me here. That's really weird. Probably because she went to my Facebook page and saw that one of the recent posts was one of my fucking feeds, and said, "Oh, there he is, still alive doing this thing." And then just watching through this madness that comes to me. No, I'm not going to expect that anyone is watching the 6-hour videos that I'm making. You know, it's possible because I know people have nothing else to do, so why not watch me? I mean, I'm probably the most entertaining than anyone that I know because I'm the only one who does anything like this at all. So I would probably imagine that. Oh, you know what this reminded me of? This actually reminded me of the Judgment card in the Tarot deck. Because this is kind of what I was imagining. So how does that work? You had to have been there for the explanation when I was going backwards. I'm just like not in the mood to fucking do those things anymore, which means that I probably should be doing it, but I'll get around to that later, I guess. I mean, it's only been 43 minutes. I got another fucking 20 hours to kill, to work. Because who the fuck do you think I'm doing? This is fucking work. This is fucking scary. This is shit I do on my own. You know where I was last year? I was fucking scared shitless doing this. I was still writing notes going about how I was going to do a bunch of things that I never got around to doing because I got scared of doing it. And this is, I think, building me up to the point of what I did originally want to do, which was an online coaching service with these cards, specifically these cards. But I want to use all the cards. That's why I need to get better at the cards so that I can achieve what it is that I'm trying to achieve. And maybe that's why I don't need to rush, because I got some time. Because I need to really perfect this. I just need someone to fund me so I can eat. I have to rely on other people to feed me, get clothes and shit. Why don't you get a job? This is my job, assholes. It's not fucking paying right now. What the fuck do you want me to do? I can't make people pay me real dollars for shit that They don't want to fucking pay for it. People don't want to hear the shocking truth about themselves. People don't want to see that here that they're weak. People don't want to hear that. Oh, maybe they do. Maybe that is exactly what people want. You know. And maybe that's my job. Maybe my job is to give you exactly what you need. Why is it my job? Because nobody else is fucking doing it. That's why. You know? I mean, if you it's me on there? I don't know what that is. 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 Okay, fuck it. No, okay, fuck it. We can do that. What I'm doing, I'm just like trying something out that I never tried before. Oh. There you go. What's this? Let's try this again. No. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't like Reddit. I don't understand how to use it. Yeah, fuck it. Call me by that. Someone else wants to fucking put it there, put it there. Fuck. Do I not give a fuck? Then I wouldn't have tried. So I guess I don't give a fuck because it's a little too difficult. If I took the time to actually put a little more effort into it, I probably would have been able to pull that off. But I didn't really feel like it, so it doesn't really matter. There's not really much that I'm talking about right now that I feel like is really worth seeing, but it doesn't really matter anyway because if it was, people would be seeing it. So it's, and what I mean is worth saying to other people. It's worth saying to me. I love looking at me. I love talking to me. I love hearing me talk. I love. And how do I get you to pay me for talking to myself? I don't know. You tell me. And maybe that's what I need to hear. Maybe that's what I need to know. How do I get you to pay me to talk to me? I just wonder why it bothers me. I think you have these idiot Twitter followers and puts a bit smart, nobody listens, but you put something like eating your fingers is okay. People love it. Well, that just goes to show the testament of how fucking bright you monkeys are. It's insulting. No, I'm being honest. Being honest. I guess. Well, you know what? Maybe that's it. Maybe being honest is different than. Am I reflecting? Am I projecting? If I don't think you're smart enough for me, that means I'm not smart enough for you. Maybe that's it. Maybe I feel like I'm not smart enough for you, which means I probably have to dumb myself down. Not dumb myself down, but take myself down a notch. Talk about fart jokes. That's not me. Sorry. Maybe not yet. Oh, God. But me is me. I don't need to be a different me for someone else to like me. I guess. I think everyone's like that. I don't think anyone really gives a fuck what people think, right? Do they? I don't know. That's not true. I do know. I know people care what other people think. That's why we all peacock and we all try to fake like we aren't what we are a lot of the times. We try to show people a different side of ourselves that is not who we typically tend to be. I like to be me all the time. Sometimes I don't get the chance to because I talk to people. I listen to people when I do things with people. It's not always the most appropriate time to start bringing up the Hermetic principles. You know what I mean? Some people just want to talk about work. Sometimes people just want to talk about their husbands or their boyfriends or their girlfriends or their daughters or their sons or their job or their food or their addictions or any other thing. Just basically, which is what all that shit is anyway. Addiction isn't real. Addiction is not a disease. Addiction is fear. Fear is just a part of life. It's something that we do. We get caught up in these cycles. Addiction is karma. Yeah, addiction is karma. The overdose is karma. And what is overdosing? Do people actually die when they overdose? I got a feeling that when people die, they do it on purpose. This is a theory. Not all of them. I mean, I'm sure there's some accidents. There's an accident. I don't know. Is anything really an accident? I don't think anything's an accident. Yeah, if people are supposed to die, they're supposed to die. They're supposed to live, they're supposed to live. I mean, if I'm supposed to help with some Narcan training tent tomorrow, I don't think I'm going to. It's against my, it's against me. It's against my morals. If you're gonna OD on a drug, then it's up to you to save yourself. You put yourself there. I noticed that in the recovery community, there's a big call for Narcan, and I don't believe in it. I have some. I want to sell it. I wonder how much you can sell that shit for. Because I need some money. But I don't need money. I don't know. I feel like if you want a burrito, another burrito. I'm gonna get my cards right. I don't know. It's something. Go do something. What do you want to do? I don't know. Something different. Somebody else read my cards for once. Go on a date. Date sounds nice. I've been on a date in God knows how long. No, that's not true. I'm on a date with my mom. You on dates? I'm on dates. Of course I've been on a date. It's been a while, huh? Wow. I go on dates with my brother. Takes me out to dinner. Takes me out to lunch. Oh, you know what? I want some Denny's. I'm gonna look for Denny's. Mozzarella sticks and chicken fried steak. That actually sounds fucking really good. Need some fucking Chinese food. My stepdad, he took me to Chinese food the other night. Oh my god, it was so good. I haven't had Chinese food in so long. I want a buffet. I know exactly the buffet I want to go to too. It's a good fucking buffet. Real fucking good. It's enough to bring a smile on my face. I love that place so much. I like the simple things. I like complicated things, but I like simple things as well. I'm a simple man. I don't need a mansion and all this stuff. I can use a hut. Not a hut. A cozy chair. A very cozy chair. Definitely a place that's not here. I'd like to be back at my house. Well, that's the thing. I need to figure out how to fucking get my house paid off. Soon. A couple of weeks left. I have not accomplished the $40,000 that I needed. But what am I doing to actually acquire the $40,000? I'm doing exactly what I need to be doing. If I wasn't supposed to be doing exactly what I'm doing, then I wouldn't be doing it otherwise. And look at it this way, at least I'm trying. It could happen. Anything can happen. But if it doesn't, it doesn't happen. I don't want the house was. I wanted to sell that house anyway. I wanted to get rid of that house for such a long time. I don't want that house again. Why, so I can go back to old memories? So I guess there's a lot of demons that were in there I need to expel, but I can do that here. I don't need to be there. It's called Reiki healing, distance healing. I can think about that. And I can do it. I trained myself how to do Reiki. It's actually pretty easy. If you have an open mind enough, you don't need to have somebody shit on you. You can do it on your own. But if you want to get certified, you need to have someone else do it. Which I need to get some Reiki training. I actually do want to go get the training. I'd like to get certified in a few things, just so you fucking have it. Who cares? But, people do have other things that they can teach. It's not that I'm all omniscient. Am I? Well, no. There are things I don't know. There are some things I can't do. I can't fly yet. I can't move things with my mind. I can't. Though I feel like I can read people's minds, I know I can read their energy really well. Like when people talk to me, I can see through what most people are talking about. Usually, when people even write me a message, you can kind of there's an intent behind text just as much as there is an intent behind words, and you can see what people are feeling just by thinking or just by analyzing it. For instance, my friend sent me a message this morning just to tell me how much she missed my face, and she wanted to make sure everything was good. It was good. It was awesome. It was actually really good to hear from her. But realistically, what I picked up from that was maybe I was totally wrong. But listen, I'm just going to explain myself to nobody. And what the inner message of what I was getting from it is that listening. I just want to tell everybody I know on Facebook. That's probably where a lot of people are watching, because I do post a lot of weird shit on Facebook. I go little balls to the wall. But I look at it as like an art form. The way that I type and I write. This is the plan. I try to put a specific intent behind the things that I do, and to see if it gets any attention. And I have before. There was this girl I was talking to, really pretty girl that I really wanted to hang out with, and there was a Cancer full moon or a Cancer new moon like months ago. When we're friends on Facebook, I had put this big post about it because one, that's what I like to do. I like to talk about shit like that, and I need to get back to my astrology shit too. Like but I've written out this really big, awesome essay on the new moon and Cancer at that time, what Cancer represented, and how Cancer and Leo were these two very special signs because they were unlike all the other signs, because Cancer is the only sign that is ruled by the moon, and Leo is the only sign that's ruled by the sun. And it's actually pretty interesting if you really pay attention to the science of the zodiac wheel itself, because the way it's laid out, I know we usually look at it a certain way. It starts in Aries and it kind of goes around. That's how you look at it. But if you look at it like this, put on, if you're familiar with it. If not, feel free to sit back and listen. If you put Leo and Cancer at the top, right? Leo, Cancer. Every sign around there shares a planet. So you have the king, you have Leo, the sun, you have the queen, Cancer, the moon. Next to Cancer is Gemini. Next to Leo is Virgo, both of which are ruled by Mercury. Then you have Libra, and you have Taurus, both of which are ruled by Venus. Scorpio, Aries, which are both ruled by and Sagittarius, Sagittarius and Capricorn, which are both ruled by Jupiter, and then Aquarius and Pisces, which are both ruled by Saturn, the Lord of the Rings. It's actually really fucking cool because there's a pattern in there that is not noticed by a lot of people. I don't know why people don't notice that. I don't think people put enough time into it. There's actually a really cool, these cards, which if you know anything about the tarot, you know that they come in two pieces. The Major Arcana, which is the 22 cards that kind of are about the soul's journey. And then you have the 58 cards, which are about kind of just yourself and learning about yourself and the world around you. These claim they're not the same. And most tarot cards, they all follow the same principles. They have the four suits. They follow the same guidelines. They're the same thing in artwork. These, though, are a little bit darker. They don't follow the four suits. They don't have too much of a resemblance to the original cards, even though they do, and they don't even fuck with you. They claim they don't, but they do, because there is a pattern to this. That there is a form of fuckery that's going on. I say fuckery, but they leave. There's more to these cards than meets the eye, which I need to explore these more, and I'm trying to save these to the end because these are fucking really cool. Okay, look, this fucking cool's out. The evil's out. I like dark shit. I always have. I always like the bad guys. I was never a good guy. I mean, I like Luke Skywalker, but the Emperor and Vader fucked him up. Well, obviously they didn't fuck him up. Well, Emperor fucked him up, and then Vader needed to fuck up the Emperor in order to save Luke. But the point being is that there's more to a lot of the stuff that people take for face value. Like with anything cards, like everything's got a face value. Like Kali, this lady, kind of scary looking. She's kind of not lady, demon. It's kind of intimidating. But that's a surface level. Now, whatever she invokes in you, that's your own thing. But necessarily, with this is about powerful female energy in your life. This actually reminds me of me, in a sense. Because what does that mean? Female energy in me is not so much about being a lady who lives in a vagina. Feminine energy is the opposite of masculine energy, and masculine doesn't always mean man because there's not many masculine men out there, despite the fact that they like to say they are, but they're not. They all got mommy problems, and they don't know how to handle themselves because they're all fucking pussies. Let's be perfectly honest. There is not one manly man out there, not one masculine man. Yeah, you can pump up all you want. You can say all the words that you want and look all scary as you want, but ultimately, every man is a pussy. That's what I've seen. At least all the ones. And when I say all, I'm talking about all the ones that I've experienced, the ones that I've interacted with. And I think that they would probably disagree with me, but that's okay. We don't have to share all the same thoughts. The beauty of being alive, right? But the reason I'm even thinking that is because a lot of what the esoteric sciences are all about, and I got into this a little bit yesterday, is kind of bringing the creative aspect of the mind, what we call the subconscious mind, bringing that to the surface so that the subconscious mind and the conscious mind kind of work in tandem with each other. And what that means is the subconscious mind feeds thoughts to the conscious mind, which then come out, or it helps, or even we take in our senses. We see a computer screen, we see a person in front of us, we have that data, we go, oh, there's what's his face. But then on this mind, we start to analyze it, start to take in what the other person said, and start to feed it, filter it, if you will, to find out what nuances are there, to see what actually this person's intentions are, see what this person really wants. And what happens then is it comes up to its conclusions, it feeds this mind a little bit more, and then figures something out to say. It's a lot more to it, but that's kind of like a basic gist of it. But you do have two minds, and they do work in tandem with each other. And that's kind of like really fucked up because we have a hard time to really stabilize ourselves in the world that we're in. But that's because we're lopsided. And when you're lopsided like that, you kind of like you're hanging to the left a little bit. And literally, that's what it is. You're left-brained. You're more left-brained than anything else. To stuff and to the egoic needs of the self instead of the deeper needs of you, the real needs of you, the real needs of you. And then I'm not going to say spiritual needs. Everyone is spiritual in nature, even though it is technically a spiritual mind, the creative mind, because it's not really creating anything. It's absorbing. It's receiving. It's a receiving mind. That's why we think a lot of the same things, because we all can tap the same source of knowledge and wisdom that's out there. But that's getting into some metaphysics that are really interesting, because when you put it into conjunction with things, with the core principle of mentalism, which is stating that all is consciousness and everything, the universe is mind, and you have to understand that consciousness is just another form of vibration. Vibration is just another form of energy, and everything is made up of energy to some degree or another. But that energy is consciousness. So everything is consciousness. How do you know that consciousness is everything, and energy is everything? Energy is consciousness. Because what else is it? What else would it be? You can't feel it. You can't touch it. You can't do anything with it. It's an energetic burst, and that energy comes from somewhere, and that energy comes from, what do you think? God, the energy, the main source of consciousness. You don't have to think. You may not want to think that deeply, but I do. I enjoy thinking that deeply because it gives me. It's something that's actually interesting to think about instead of counting coins or cash register. It's like hand you a burger. It just doesn't make any sense to me why you would want to waste your time doing that. But it's easier to waste your time doing things that are distracting, so that you can tell yourself that you're going to do something in the future than actually doing something. Because here, listen. I understand you've been under the influence of. Hold on, I want to read this quote. I really do, because this is actually one of my favorite things. It's a book by. It's a book by Aleister Crowley, and it is called Magic Without Tears. So basically, Aleister Crowley, while I'm looking for this, Aleister Crowley, however you want to, Crowley, rhymes with holy. Crowley was a magician in the late 19th century, early 20th. Israel Regardie. And his claim to fame, he was actually friends with quite a few people. Who was the guy that started Scientology? Scientology is loosely based on magic, which is pretty interesting. I don't know the whole background of it. I don't like follow this guy like a fanboy. I do appreciate his work. He's an incredibly intelligent man. But we don't agree on everything. But he did say something that in this book that it's a correspondence between him and a fan, him and someone who wants to work with him, a Mason actually, Lady Mason, and she said something to piss him off. Not piss him off, but she said something that was a little out of line. But he said something to her that I think is really relevant to most people. And I think this is the message that you need to hear. If I can find it. I like very much the idea of karma. You can't have both. Maybe it was going to be a fucking there. Don't worry. Did I? Yeah, it's okay. basically. Let's see. Come on, you prick. I don't want to know if I want to enter. Bear with me. Be immensely stimulated by having all the useless trimmings stripped from your thinking apparatus. Their judgment by their fruits ye shall know them. Come on, man. Well, basically, it was. That sucks. I wanted to find that. I like that line. So basically, what it was saying was, what he said to this woman was, because she was said something to him. And he said, "Well, listen, I understand that you surround yourself with people that you've been surrounding yourself with people who like to talk a lot but don't actually take any action. So I'm sure they say something wise every now and then, which is good, but if you're not going to do anything, what's it worth?" And when you take the time to look back on the way you've been acting, you will see you've just been doing the same thing that they are. It's like everybody else. I'm under the impression that we are supposed to be unique and that we are supposed to try to make a change in ourselves and try to be more than what we are. So I thought. That's how I run. That's how I roll. Um, Not everybody agrees with me. At least I don't think. Maybe everybody agrees with me. Maybe I'm the only one that doesn't agree with me. Because everybody has to agree with me. Everybody, if I agree with me, then everybody agrees with me. They agree with me in that. Why do I think that nobody would agree with me? Because I think that everybody else is too afraid to want to agree with me because that would mean that they want me, that I want them to do what I want them to do, which I don't want them to do what I want them to do. Actually, I do want them to do what I want them to do, but it's up to them to do what I want them to do. And they're not going to do what I want them to do until they know exactly what it is that I want them to do. So maybe I should start telling people what I want them to do and then allowing them to start doing it on their own. That makes sense. Can't expect people to read my mind when I'm the only one who can read people's minds. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And maybe I need to start utilizing that feminine energy within me to start doing that. And my mother's popping into my head right now. I need to get her to start working more along with me too. But I need to let her know what I need her to do. What I need from her. Do I need anything from her? I don't know. What do I need from my mother? I mean, just give me everything I need. Just give me a place to live. Give me some food. Excuse me, food. What do I actually need? What is that? What do I actually need? Well, I'm driving me nuts. It's late. It's like a fucking shine on it. So what do I need? I need. I don't need support. I have my own support. Well, no, I guess I do need support. I need people to know about me. I need people to want to listen to me go on about my shit. Because I do have a lot of shit to talk about. It's really important shit. Is it really important? Is it important to anyone? Well, in a sense, it's important to me. So of course it's important to everybody else because I can only do so much on my own. So I need other people to work with. I guess, right? Don't say I guess. Don't say guess. Do you know or do you not know? Do you need other people? Yeah. Why? Because I need their money. Why? So that I can live and so that I can do the things that I want. What do you want to do? I want to start school. I want to start a business, consulting. I want to consulting. That's smart. It's very smart. Well, Brian gave me that idea. Yeah, but Brian's a fucking flake. Brian ran off. Brian's a fucking phony. You can't rely on Brian. Brian's gone. Bye bye Brian. Bye Brian. You just give me the idea though. It's fine. Give me the fucking idea. Give me all the ideas. You can give me all the ideas and I'll fucking use all the ideas. You want to start a paranormal group? Carrie does not want to start a paranormal group? Fuck, I want to start a paranormal group. But I also want to make some money. I want to do some things. I need to get a passport. I need to go to different countries. I need to learn some different things. I want to go to different states. I want to meet people, do things there. I need to go to Hades. I need to learn voodoo. I need to learn all this stuff. There's a lot of shit I gotta do. Why do I have to do that? Because I want to. Why else? Why else? It's like, why else would I drop a bowling ball on my foot on purpose? Because I want to. You fucking smash my head into a wall. What do you want? That's what I want to do. But unfortunately, the things I want to do are a little more complex and, well, not complex, but a little bit more thought-provoking than just smacking my head into a wall or dropping a bowling ball on my foot. those don't seem very useful to me in terms of all the experiences I could have, the bowling ball and the head in the wall. They don't seem very useful. I mean, I've done them before. And technically, the bowling ball fell on my leg. It was close enough to my foot to count. Yeah, I almost broke my leg bowling once. Yeah, stepped over the line and it was greased. And my arm went back. The momentum of me going forward and the momentum of my arm going backwards slipped on the freshly resined lane. My face smashed into the ground. The ball popped up off of my fingers and it smashed me right in the fucking shin. Not in the shin, but in the calf. Fucking hurt. Oh my god. I think I talked about this once. I think I said I couldn't walk for a couple days. It was more like I couldn't walk for a couple hours. It fucking hurt like a motherfucker. But nothing broke. Just fucking hurt. Alright. I was dating that chick, Ellen. She was a fucking crazy one. I didn't like her very much. I did like her. She was just kind of a bitch, though. Ice queen. Didn't seem like to have sex. Maybe I just wasn't good at having sex. Maybe they didn't have anywhere to have sex. That's probably it, too. Horny young boy. She kind of took on a mommy role for me. Like a lot of women in my life, they take on a mommy role. I'm looking for a mommy. What does that mean? Looking for a mommy? Yeah. So I can do my shit. I ain't got time for fucking all this other bullshit. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I have time for all this other bullshit. What other bullshit are you doing? Nothing. Nothing that doesn't directly involve me using my brain for something. I mean, I do have a lot of things I have to think about. I have like those lawsuits, being sued. There's my house. There's my ex. There's the alimony thing. There's my son. You know, those have all been like decategorized or deprioritized. They went. Why? Well, that's a great question. Well, let's get into that. Because speaking of motherly energy, because my ex won't let me see my son. That's why. She refuses to let me see him. What do I mean she refuses? She doesn't say, no, she said she just won't respond. She won't talk to me. She won't. And you know, yeah, maybe I got a little emotional, overly emotional, and then I put too much myself out there to her and she wasn't ready for it. But hey, fuck you, I don't care. It's not my problem. It's because she thinks I might be crazy. Hey, fuck you, I don't care. That's not my problem. But you got the kid, well, if you have the best interest in heart. No, if you had your best interest in mind, he would be with me right now. Because it's a Friday and it's like, he ain't got no school and I ain't got no school. And I haven't fucking seen him since September. I haven't seen him in almost a year. It's because I called her a junkie. She got mad because I called her a junkie. That's what it was. She got mad because I called her a junkie and I was having a lady into our house. A lady who was going to rent our house. So she got pissed. She wanted me to come and come save her. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck she wanted. She was telling me she wasn't coming back, that she was done. So I fucking, okay, we're done. I'm doing my own thing. I don't know. I don't understand. She's got all this pent up emotional shit she didn't want to talk to me about. So I said, fuck it. I ain't just fucking sitting around playing fucking stupid games. I have a life. I have fucking things I need to do. I have a fucking family I need to fucking take care of. I don't have time to play fucking baby games because she has mommy issues. Go deal with your fucking mommy issues and your daddy issues and then fucking give me a ring. You fucking crybaby. You know maybe I'm a crybaby too because I'm still crying about it. Yeah, because you know what? You want to know why it's fucked up? I'll tell you why it's fucked up. Because I still never even talked to my wife about why we even got split. We had like a brief fucking chat. We didn't fucking really get into it. We didn't talk about what happened the day that we split. We didn't talk about any of the real things that were really going on. Nothing. She's a fucking coward. She wanted to run. She didn't want to talk. I even tried talking to her about our son. I said, our son is like, I don't know
like if you have any idea what he's telling me, but he's telling me some shit that's not cool. She wouldn't talk to me about it. He's lying. I said, well, why don't we, the three of us, sit down and have a discussion? I don't think that's a good idea. You yell too much. What? Hey, now Bonnie and Clyde, I don't know what the fuck those two motherfuckers are doing. And you know what? And it's like, I'm glad I get to talk about this stuff because it's like, what point is it my problem anymore? What point does it stop being my problem? I mean, she divorced me when I wasn't even around. She couldn't do it to my face. She was too big of a fucking pussy. I just wanted to. I even said to her before we were talking about the divorce earlier last summer. To let's do something quick. Let's do it easy. We already know what each other wants. We have the house. We split the house. We have a child. Let's do the custody that we're already doing. He comes over whenever the fuck he wants, but we can make it more structured. How about that? We make it more structured. He comes over on the weekends or every other day, like we talked, that we haven't even fucking done once. Or let's see, sorry. Or maybe we make him stay over more often than we already did. Instead of me keeping on telling him, hey, do whatever the fuck you want. Everybody else letting you do what you want. Do what you want. The more that I try to force things to happen, the more that you don't want to fucking come here anyway. So fuck off. At what point do I get to go? I'm not taking this anymore. I'm mad as hell and I'm not taking this anymore. At what point? Then people fucking still tell me, he's 12 years old, he needs you. No fucking shit. Are you stupid? You don't even have any kids and you're fucking telling me? How the fuck are you gonna tell me what about my son? You don't even know him. You don't even know me. So why am I telling you? Because why the fuck not? To get it off my chest. Because we just happen to be in a situation where it got brought up for some reason. No shit, I know. I did tell you so I can have your opinion. I must have, otherwise I wouldn't have said it. So I can hear your opinion just like I hear everyone else's. Just to confirm that I'm right. Yeah, he needs you. Oh yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, people ask you about your life. What are you supposed to do? Hide and lie? No, I tell the truth. I just don't like when people start giving me my opinions on the things that they ask me about. Oh, well, you can't be doing that. Why? Why? I can do anything I want. Of course I'm doing it. And as for the alimony thing, I don't pay her alimony because she won't fucking let me see my son. She won't let me see my son because I won't give her alimony. She wants alimony because she wants me to get a job. I'm not getting a job because I already have a job. It's just not paying me. It's hard to get paid in this kind of line of work. Exorcisms aren't in total demand just yet. Think of me as getting ahead of the game. Realizing, well, think of it like that. You want to see the fucking future? I know everyone's fucked up. I know everyone's like mentally challenged, and I've been teaching myself how to unbreak that spell that's on me, so that I can help people in the future. That's what I'm doing. Because I know what's coming. I know what's going to happen. And things are just fucking going to get crazier and crazier. And eventually people are going to have to start dealing with their problems. And when they need to start dealing with their problems, hi, I'm Derek. I deal with problems. You got some demons? I can cast them out. We all have demons. Everybody has demons. We all have inner demons, right? You do say the word inner demons. So, as an exorcist, I remove demons. I help you release demons. An exorcist doesn't have to have a collar. I can wear one if you'd like. I can make believe I'm a priest. I mean, I'm more priestly than most priests anyway, so I have a deeper spiritual connection than any priest I've ever met. In my own mind, I feel. But again, that's just my opinion. I'm not saying that. I am saying that I'm more priest than most of them because I know the religion better than they do. They can spout whatever Bible verses they want, but I know what those Bible verses actually mean, and not just the literal translations of them, because I can see things in multiple dimensions. I have a gift that not many people do. What does it mean, multiple dimensions? I can see things past the surface layer. This is just a surface layer. There's more to me than just what you see. Just like there's more to you than what I see. There's more to the things that we say than the things that we say. There's more to the things that we experience than what we experience. Like we tend to take everything for granted. And that is very much in line with the way that we live our lives, especially men, who I consider to be pussies. They all take advantage of the women that they have, just like the women take advantage of the men that they have, or they take for granted. Rather, everyone takes everyone else for granted because everybody thinks that everything is going to be forever, even though nothing's forever. I'm getting goosebumps talking about this. What was that? I don't know. I just felt like making a fucking noise. Worry about it. I wanted to see if I could actually make a noise live on camera, just in case. But even when we think we're not taking for granted, because you can't tell anyone that they're not taking someone for granted. I take everyone for granted. I do it all the time. Only for the fact that it's just natural human nature. And really, taking for granted doesn't mean anything. It's not like you take people for granted because that's what they're there for. They're only there when they need you, so they're only there when you need them. So you're only there when you need them. No one can always be there for you. The only person that you can always be there for is yourself, which is what I've learned time and time again with this. Until I'm there for myself on a regular basis, then I can't be there for anybody else. There's no reason for me to be there for anybody else if I can't be there for myself first. And right now I'm in a position in my life where I need me more than anyone else. I need to be at a point where I can do, say, and think anything I want as soon as I want it. Because why? Because no one else can. I need to be the one to do it. Why do I need to be the one to do it? Because I want to be the one to do it. It's what I feel. It's in my system that I need to. I have to. It's like a calling. You need to be a fry chef. I need to be have a finely tuned weapon here. This is my job. I am my purpose. My soul's purpose, my life journey, my quest in this existence is to perfect me into being a fucking ninja, a mental ninja. And I am getting there. And these help. And the reason for that is because people are eventually going to need what's in here, because what's in here is probably the most priceless information ever. I would say that there's going to come a time in my life where I'm not going to have to worry about a single thing ever. I mean, there'll be worries, there'll be stresses, there'll be things, but the mundane, there's not going to be a concern. I'm not concerned with that. I'm too smart. I'm too intelligent. I have too much potential inside of me, and I'm utilizing that potential right now by putting it out there. So see, now this is what law of attraction really is. And this is kind of like not where I expected this to go, but this is where the law of attraction works. So by releasing all of these things out of myself, you see what I'm doing, okay? I'm making room. I'm getting out old energy, old baggage. And sometimes old baggage is just new baggage that's just kind of resurfacing. Or new baggage is old baggage that's just resurfacing that hasn't been fully cleared out yet, which is fine, because sometimes you don't need to clear everything just when you do. That's why we have recurring thoughts about things. You have to keep some stuff around, otherwise you just, well, no, do you? I don't know. I don't think so. You don't always have to keep stuff around. You don't have to at all. That's why I'm doing this a lot. I'm trying to get out as much as possible, especially a lot of my personal stuff, because my personal stuff is really what weighs me down. And I don't even like, I like talking about my personal stuff. I like to complain about personal stuff to myself. I don't like complaining to other people because they don't understand the context. To tell one of my stories can take to tell a story of a week, just a week, what I've been through in a week, can take several hours. Because despite the fact of not having a conventional job, being your own boss and being your own person is a very exhausting, it's very draining, it's a very taxing position to be in. Because we think that running all this stuff that we do in our lives is very difficult. But it is. I know it is because I've done it. But when you focus all that energy and time, take it, return that energy back to God. Consider yourself God. You have to be the God of your own world. That's what I mean by that. When you return the energy back to God, take that energy back, take that power back from everyone else and give it back to yourself. It is just as demanding if not more so. It's actually more demanding because there's more things on your mind because you have to figure out how to compensate for all those things that you just gave up. And but here's the beautiful thing is that when you really put the time and effort into it, you realize that you didn't need those things in the first place. Because that's not where you were headed in your life. Though you may not have a clear picture, the more that you release this energy, this baggage, more things that are more aligned with who you are start to step into your life. And really, it's you start meeting people who are of more like mind than you are. You start to experiences that are more in line with what you want to be doing. And though they are not always lucrative in the monetary sense, in the physical monetary sense, the current sense of paper money, it is enriching on a deeper level, on a different level that you're not usually used to. And that's the point, is to experience these aspects of yourself that you don't normally get to experience. And it all comes from being able to express yourself and to get your energy out. To get your energy out of you, get that energy out, because that energy is what sits inside of you and what kind of builds up and builds up and builds up until you get into these stresses and you start to kind of like lose your shit and like really fucking go crazy. But the point of that is to teach you to get this stuff out. The reason you go crazy is to learn how to get uncrazy so that you can stop being crazy. It's a pretty solid system. It's like an immune system for your mind. It drives you nuts to teach you to stop getting yourself in situations. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope when you understand it. It's literally a metaphysical immune system for your mind, which is basically what you can call your spirit, or your consciousness, or your soul, or whatever you want to call it. People call it 100 different things. But it all does the same thing, and it's all relative to everything else, because everything's a metaphor in a sense. You can, if you want to look at the real magical aspects of existence, you can and pay attention to patterns and cycles and shit like that. I mean, everything means something to something else. Everything has a meaning for something else. Everything has a meaning for you in your own way. Just because something has a meaning for me doesn't mean it has the same meaning for you, and vice versa. You know you better than I will ever know you, and you know what you like more than I know what you like, and you know what's a miracle and what's not for you. And that kind of leads into this next card. It's about strategic planning, long-term planning, keeping your eye on the prize, but also being able to dodge and weave if you see some shit coming your way. What I mean by that is be prepared for things to change. Like, you need to be prepared for the fact that not everything's going to go exactly the way that you want. Yeah, you're doing what you want. You're getting to the place where you want to go. But sometimes there are going to be things that cut in and fuck with you and distract you and make you have to change your plans for a little bit. Sometimes the path that you're on, you have to take a detour for a little bit. That's basically what I mean, an unexpected detour. And you know what I mean. Just like that saying, if things can go wrong, they go wrong. But also at the same point, if things can go right, then go right. I mean, just because you're taking a detour doesn't mean that's a bad thing. There is no such thing as a bad thing. It's bad. It's just there's a reason why you have to take a detour. Maybe there's something from that experience that's going to enhance the path that you were just on. Maybe there's something that you missed back then that is just kind of going, hey, don't forget me.
Don't forget me. You gotta come pick me up. You left your buddy at the house, or you gotta go pick up your buddy. Usually, buddy doesn't normally mean a buddy, and it's metaphorical, or whatever you want it to be. There's an experience. There's a lesson that you learn. And what does it mean, lesson? A lesson, as in like, I got divorced. Okay, I wasn't in court. I didn't go to court because the paperwork was sent to the wrong house. But if I really did want to go to court, I could have called the court. I could have found out exactly what it was. I could have found out all the details. I could have reached out to the lawyer. There's a lot of things I could have done, but I didn't do them. But now I know that if I ever get divorced again and I find myself in that situation where I want to be there, yeah, then I have to do those things. I learned that and it's not even all about the divorce. It's more about the concept of taking responsibility for certain things. And necessarily, listen, I'm not saying that I was irresponsible by not doing that. Yeah, in a sense, I was irresponsible, but I didn't really give a shit in the first place. The divorce, whatever. Yeah, I wanted that. The alimony. No, I didn't want that. Well, you know what? I did want the alimony, so I could say, "You fucking bitch! How fucking dare you?" We talked about that. You fucking weasel. But then again, there was no child support. But there's no child support. But there's no parenting time either, because I thought about giving up my rights so that I can focus on me. But I thought I had inquired about giving up rights to see if that's like something that could be like temporary, if it could be reversed, if it was. I didn't want to have the responsibility of having to be a father because I wasn't ready to commit. In that, I had enough issues of my own that I wasn't ready to be who he needed me to be. But that being said, who was I to make that judgment call? Me. I wasn't in a place that I was ready to be there financially, or I don't need to be there financially. Financially is not the concern. This is not about money. Money is a goal. Yeah, I mean, money's going to come eventually. It's just the way of things. Like, I can't be broke forever. The laws of the universe dictate that I'm going to be rewarded for my work at some point. It's just a universal law. It's like gravity or whatever the fucking laws of the universe you want to follow. You want to believe in it when you want to believe in it. See, here's the thing: is like I don't believe in stuff when it's convenient for me, though I do. I believe all the things I believe all the time. That might contradict some things, but there's a reason I contradict them. Because you have to contradict things. Because contradiction helps lead to the truth. And yet, you know, there's a possibility I may never see money again. There's a part of me that wishes that I'd never get paid again. I would love to live an existence of free living all throughout the life. And just karma and universal fun stuff keeps me fueled forever. But that's not to say that I don't want money. Yeah, because that's shit I want to do. I just went over this before. It's shit I want to do. Unless I'm getting a sugar mama or a sugar daddy, then I'm kind of stuck doing what I'm doing, and this is what I'm doing. And what I'm doing is just pouring my soul out onto the internet because I want to see, one, not so much if I'm going to make fans, but one, to see if I can infect the internet with my way of thinking. Because I believe that the internet is kind of like a conscious entity of its own. We are plugging our thoughts and emotions into it all the time. The internet has access to everything that we want. And there are a lot of AI programs that are analyzing the things that we do and we say. So I would be really impressed if by just putting my unique outlooks out there, that one of these software programs do eventually find me and start analyzing what I'm saying and analyzing what I'm thinking, and maybe bring back to its AI core, its central programming, something new that it hasn't expected before, an anomaly almost. Because it's used to human beings saying and doing certain things. It's not used to human beings saying and doing multiple things at one time. It's very confusing.
almost like a human with a machine mind, a merging of the two, if you will, in a sense. But where did I learn all this? I don't know. Well, you know what? This way of thinking is natural. This is a natural way of thinking. Most people think in unnatural terms. Well, it's not unnatural. Unnatural in the fact that, um, not that it doesn't exist in nature. Unnatural is artificial. Artificial. This society that we live in it's an artificial society. I mean, it's not necessarily how things are always going to be. It is a temporary thing. I mean, the you take out human society from the world, and the world goes back to normal. That's the way that the world is. We, but then again, at the same time, we are natural creatures as far as I know. Unless aliens came and made us, then that would make us an artificial being as well. Well, a chimera or artificial, whatever you want to call it. And in this sense, we are artificial because this thing is just a piece of meat. It doesn't have any thoughts of its own. There's something living in here. There's a metaphysical being that inhabits this meat suit. And technically, actually, no, the meat suit is just an extension thereof. Think of it like a multi-layered spacesuit, in a sense. An ever-evolving, growing, layered onion. I don't know if you ever get to the core of it. I don't know. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. But that's. I mean, you're talking now about shedding dimensions and shedding realities. And realistically, this reality that I'm sitting in right now, when I blink my eyes, that reality is now gone. It's now a new reality. Though I'm still continuing the conversation of where it was, that the metaphysical sense, that reality is no longer there. Though you still see it because you probably didn't blink at the same time I did. I shut my eyes and now everything is now gone and everything's brand new and fresh. Though it all has the same coat of paint on it, in the sense that I cut off the sensory input to my brain. Well, the sensory input through my eyes to my brain, letting everything recode itself, and boop. Because everything's energy. Everything is. If you're not there to see it, then it's not really there. I mean, it's there. I know it's there, but realistically, it's not there because I don't see it. It's how do you explain that? It's almost like solipsism. Solipsism is a dirty philosophy that, like, if something isn't there, it's not there. It doesn't exist. Nothing exists outside of your perception. What I'm saying is that with my eyes closed, yeah, everything is still there. This energy doesn't go away. Energy doesn't die. It just changes. It's just that my brain is not taking in the light energy to see it. Though it is still there, I cannot see it, so it is not there. You need to change your point of view. You need to think differently in order to understand what I'm talking about. If you can't wrap your mind around that, then I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, I know it sounds like a simple concept, but that simple concept actually has very has deeper undertones and deeper meanings to them. So what do I mean? Kind of like the observer effect. See, I see it and I know it's there. But in a sense, it's not even there in the first place because all this energy is all just. Well, no, I mean, it's there. It's, yeah. I think you ain't gonna cut yourself off on this one. You gotta keep on going, bud. Think of it like the Matrix, like a simulation. Like all of this is just an energetic simulation of things that we want in our life. I need a desk, and a desk is here. I need a place to live, and a place to live is here. I need some kind of encouragement and human interaction in my life, and there's people here. This is just basically what I was doing last year, except for now things are just a little bit upgraded, a little bit different. Upgraded, yes. I'm in a house I'm in a house I want to be in rather than the house I don't want to be in. I'm surrounded by people I want to be surrounded by, and instead of people I don't want to be surrounded by. I'm working I have a little work area now that I want to work in. mean, what the fuck else do you call that? It's like a fucking, it's like a miracle. It's a manifesting. Yeah, how long did it take me to get here? It took some fucking time and a lot of work to get here. You don't know what would happen between right now and May 5th of last year, or May 6th last year. You don't know what the fuck happened. They said, and all the events that led from that moment to this point are exactly what needed to happen in order for right now to happen. And right now, I'm doing exactly what I needed to be doing, which is almost the same thing what I was doing last year, but now more advanced. Because now there's a new aspect in it. This wasn't here last year. I was too afraid to go on that. I wasn't ready for it, but now I am, because I've learned enough about myself to learn that I have nothing to be afraid of, especially when it comes to what monkeys think about. Because monkeys are just monkeys. Monkeys don't got shit. I don't need to worry about monkeys. I need to worry about me. The monkeys are going to be swinging around no matter what. There's always going to be monkeys around. You can't get rid of them. Not unless you wipe them out. Not unless you start World War III. And I can't start World War III yet. But the person who needs to start World War III, if I was supposed to be starting World War III right this second, I would have done it. Even though technically, if you want to be technical, World War III already started. It's just nobody knows it yet. But that involved me getting into a lot of my conspiracy work when I was working with Anonymous on the QAnon phenomenon. Shit. But even then, I can't prove anything that I learned, because it was all just, well, most of it was just hearsay and just reporting off of other reports. This was actually the most real thing that I learned out of that QAnon experience. But let me just preface by saying that, yeah, World War III already started. It's not hot, if you get me. It's already been, it's been in motion. It started a long time ago. Nobody ever told you that it was happening. They're not going to tell you until after it's already happened. And by that point, you're going to think, oh my God, it's already happened. And it's probably by the time you hear about it, it's already done. That's just the way things work in the world. That's just the real way things work. You don't know. You're only told what you need to know. So everything's on a need-to-know basis, if that makes sense. And you don't need to know, so you don't know. Why do I need to know? It's because so I can say, hey, World War III already started. Just not in an overt way. Look at the state of the world right now. Look at. I don't know. I don't follow the news anymore because I'm just tired of looking at it. But I'm more interested in me. Maybe I should get back into it. I don't know. But everyone's crazy. Everyone's gone insane. The whole world is insane. I mean, there's people that riot asking for rights. There's people here rioting, not rioting, but I don't know, call it whatever the fuck you want. There's a group of people marching around saying shit. There's other people marching around saying shit. People all over the world marching around saying shit. You have people who want to destroy the government. You want people who want to make the government stronger. You have people who want to overthrow the government. You have fucking all this shit. People don't want to be bothered with nothing. And there's going to come a point where everyone's going to have no choice but to deal with the shit that is going on, and not necessarily like on a political or societal standard. No, and it will be, because things can't stay the same forever. The reason things are going so fucking crazy, is because everyone's trying to maintain the status quo and make it look that there's nothing going on. But there's so much shit going on that nobody knows what to do. So it's all turning into chaos. You have politicians who bicker and fight on the internet like children. You don't even have rulers that you have rulers. That's a thing. You have rulers and you don't even realize it. You call them leaders. They're called rulers, and they're not even supposed to be rulers. They're supposed to be just regular people like you and me who just make sure that you stay free. I don't even know what they're really even supposed to be doing. And I don't think they don't even really need to be there. It's just this system that you were told that you needed it for so long that you can't even imagine your life without it. But let me be the first to tell you that it's not really there. It's make-believe. The whole system is make-believe. But the system doesn't even realize it's make-believe anymore because it's been going on for so long. It actually has taken on a life of its own, which is really fucking crazy and sad, because a lot of those people think that they're doing God's work, if you ask them, when in reality they're just part of a live-action role-playing game that has actual consequences. I think it has consequences. I don't know. I'm not part of that system yet. And that's part of my plan, is to become part of that system. Maybe not in an overt way like everyone else, maybe more in a covert way, where more of an advisory role. But though I am pretty enough that I should be on camera all the time, I think. Wouldn't mind. Wouldn't mind the pageantry myself. But that's all part of the game, isn't it? Are we all supposed to like to look nice, take care of ourselves? Fuck yeah. Because I'm prettier than anyone else. And really, it kind of goes to this guy, Agorist, which is all about, it kind of going back to what I was saying before, it's all about getting rid of all the shit that's out of it that you don't want in your life and bringing in stuff that you do want in your life. And I think that over the course of time that I've been at this game of mine, I call it game, not really game, my life, I've been successful in removing what no longer serves and bringing in what does. And what do I mean serves? Serves my higher purpose, my greater good. It serves me in such a way that it makes me feel good, that I don't have to worry about being miserable doing something that I'm doing. I'm actually doing something I really enjoy. I like doing this. I like making my mind expand. I like making my mind think. I like to go places that I'm not used to going. I like to really explore, and not only just explore the outside, but explore the in here, because there's a lot more interesting stuff in here than there is out there. Like, I can meet a million people, and yeah, people are really cool. I've met a lot of cool people on my journey, in my life, and all of them are unique in their own way, but they're all the same in their own way too. Except for me, I'm the only one that's different from all of them, which is fine. That's kind of how it should be, right? And you don't want to be like everybody else, because everybody else kind of sucks. Everyone's got their good points, but they all got their shitty points. I don't have any bad points. I had bad points for a time, but then I realized those bad points were exactly what I needed to get to the good points. Now that I have the good points out, there is no good or bad. Good is considered evil to the evildoer who considers himself a good guy. So what is good? What is evil? It's just an experience. It's just a perspective. My perspective is that there is no good or evil. I know I use the terms from time to time, but I'm so used to using the terms that sometimes it's comfortable to say it. I know I need to get out of the habit of saying it, but it's something I'm working on. And realistically, if I really wanted to get out of the habit of doing a lot of the things that I say, that's all. I can just think. And if you can't read my mind, then fuck it. Then you're not supposed to. How about that? That's an experiment that I thought about too. Is just shut the fuck up. I only talk to me. I don't talk to nobody else anymore. And really, that might be something that I try to explore, because people aren't very talkative in the first place. And you can't really force people to talk if they don't want to, which is fine, because not everybody wants to talk all the time, because people have shit they want to think about. And maybe that's really the course of action I should be taking. It's more of a quiet watcher, the watcher instead of the watched, the observer instead of the observed. It's not a bad idea. They have had that notion before. I mean, this is an excellent outlet for me to just be me and say the things I want to say, and do the things I want to do, and learn the things I want to learn, because really this is a learning experience for myself. What I'm trying to do is fine-tune my mind by using me as my teacher to teach me how to think, to reinforce the thinking that I'm already doing, but by showing the action of me doing it and using myself as an example, because we become the people that we spend the most time with. And if I spend the most time with me, as in this guy, then it's only a matter of time till I just am, which I am. But working out some of the old kinks, working out the old bugs, getting the old demons out, and that's what's helping me here. Because the more of the old shit that I get out, the more of the new shit that comes in, and the more new shit that comes in, the more cool shit that happens. And the closer I get to getting to that point, and this is like an experiment in. This is a huge experiment I've always wanted to try. Is just be by myself and just say shit. I can talk for forever. We're already at 2 hours. I haven't talked to a single person. I really am hoping that nobody comes in here. I'm going to turn off the chat. I'm not going to turn it off. I mean, I don't want to see it. Because I don't want to see people saying hi to me. I don't want to see people fucking what they want from me. I don't really care. It doesn't matter what you want. It doesn't matter what you want to say. Eventually, at one point, I will like to see what people say. But right now, it's just like these random conversations and just this useless shit that happens. If you're coming here to watch me, you're coming here to watch me. You're not coming here for me to watch you and to pick your brain. Maybe if you're coming here because you need attention from me, then that's your own problem. Maybe you should be doing the same thing that I'm doing. Maybe. Get all the shit out of your life that's making you so fucking bored that you don't like. I'm going to spend my Friday night with the best date that I can imagine. Me. I just spent 10 hours talking to myself, or 20 hours over 2 days talking to myself. I'm going to do the same fucking thing today. I got no problem with that. I don't think any less of myself because of it. Am I going to start repeating shit? Of course I'm going to start repeating shit. But the shit that I repeat, it doesn't matter because I like to hear it. And nobody else wants to talk about anything other than things I don't really care about too much. I mean, there are aspects of communication that are vital to me that I think are important, but as of the moment that I'm in, I don't really need to concern myself. I am my biggest concern right now. Where am I going to live when people finally get sick and tired of my shit? Wherever I'm supposed to live. See, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. You got to understand how the laws of this shit work. And there's rules and there's laws to it. There's rules, what? That when you are at your worst is when something comes and saves your life. There's always a last minute save. There's always a last minute save. I've experienced it more times than I can imagine. In both the physical world and the metaphysical world, in my mental world. I mean, it's just the way things work is when you are finally at your lowest that you can appreciate and see the miracles when they happen. And they do happen. I say miracle, but I don't know what else to call it. What's the opposite of a coincidence? Let's Google that. It's a good question. What is the opposite of a coincidence? Yes. What's the opposite of a coincidence? In coincidence, you don't know or plan for things. You normally have no control. So yes, opposite of coincidence, the perfect plan. What? It doesn't make any sense. The opposite of perfectly planned is unplanned. Coincidence is, what's a coincidence? An accidental happening, something that was, oh wow, how amazing, that just happened to happen right when I wanted it to happen. I don't believe in coincidence. I absolutely don't believe in coincidences. I've been saying it for days, but I'm documenting my life enough so that I know that all the shit that I'm doing is meant to be happening, because if it wasn't, it wouldn't be happening the way that it is. It's just that's it. You know. Doubting yourself. So to doubt. What's it really to doubt? I mean, doubt my own experiences, doubt what I've seen, doubt what I read, assume that I just made up all of that stuff. Hey, you know what, it's possible, but I trust me a little bit more than I trust everybody else. Otherwise, I wouldn't be in the position that I am right now. And, you know, there's a lot of shit swirling through my head at all times. There's a lot of stuff that really, you know, kind of added that card right back onto this guy, which is breaking down walls. Mason. He's a goddamn Mason. I need to get into the Masons. He's the tower. He's the tower, breaking down those walls, breaking down, being vulnerable. I masturbated this morning. About that vulnerability. That's vulnerable. I do that as like a magic experiment. Energy exertion. Get pent up energy, get it out of you. I want to see what happens. I'm curious. Envision different people to see what happens. That was, I think, very vulnerable. Scott. Feel better saying that? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, why? Why wouldn't I feel better saying that? I don't know, because it's not something I ever talk about. Oh, because you know what? I have that phobia against sex. Why do I have a phobia against sex? I don't know. I'm very shy about sex. I had an ex who used to mark the size of my penis, and when I was younger, and he fucked with my head for so long that I had this complex about it. I still do, to an extent. It's enough. It gets the job done. It gets the job done. I've learned over time that I don't need to worry about what someone said a long time ago, because I've seen the results. I've seen my experiences. I almost killed someone with sex. I almost killed my ex with sex. I almost fucked her to death. That's fucking crazy. She almost died. I don't know if she almost died, but she was all fucking dehydrated. Now, granted, we were on drugs. We had a painkiller each, and I was drinking. And we had a very intense sexual experience, and it was very draining. And I think she may have been dehydrated extremely from that. I had a good glass of water. I was kind of like, oh my god, this is awesome. Had she died, I would have killed a woman with my penis. That's actually pretty awesome. Yeah, well, why would I even be embarrassed about sex? Because I'm actually pretty good at it. She'll get all shaky. She gets all shaky. Then again, she was the only person I was having sex with for such a long time that I don't know what it's like to have sex with other people anymore. I'll figure that out eventually. I think. I hope. We'll find out. Maybe not. But I don't think that's something I really need to be embarrassed about. But I do need to change my sexual behavior. I need to be more of a participant. I was always a very lazy lover, to an extent. I mean, there was times I had my moments, usually when I was drinking. But I probably need to learn to channel that demon without alcohol. But that was a long time ago. That was during a very troubled time in my life. I don't think I'm the same person as that person. No, fucking hell. No, I know I'm not. I explained that last night, that I don't take any responsibility for anything I've done before this point, because that's all that person. I don't need to let any of that stuff hold me back. That's all dead weight. All the things I've done to hurt somebody, or people did to hurt me, I release it. So I don't need it. There's nothing to hold on to. The only thing that I have right now is right now. Talk about being in the present. Yeah, the past is gone. I mean, there's lessons to be learned from, but how many more lessons is there to learn? I mean, I have to reconcile some things. It's not all gone. You do need to learn from the past, but dwelling on it, and maybe that's what I was dwelling on it so much. I was trying to dwell and get as much out of it as possible, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. See, it makes perfect sense, and I'm not ashamed of that. Right? Why would I be ashamed of that? Of wanting to look into the past and knowing who I am, and figuring out who I am now compared to who I was then. And I think that's a good thing. I think that's a powerful thing that a lot of people don't really look at. We get so caught up into who we are that we stay who we are forever, and then we just think that we can't change until something. That tower moment, fucking lightning crashes and everything around us crumbled, and we're like, oh fuck, now what? And not to say that can't happen to me again. I mean, like, anything could happen, but at least right now, I feel that I am exactly where I need to be and doing exactly what I need to do. And I hope that that's a testament for what these cards can do. I really do, because I think this was a very powerful experience for me. I mean, that was intense. Actually, so much I want to do it a second time. I had this experiment that I did last year where I would do the cards and then I would do them again right afterwards to see if anything was different. And what I would notice is that a lot of the times it would clear my head just enough to help me make some sense about some other stuff. I forget the exact experiment or exactly what happened, but I'm pretty confident that this is going to go just sort of like. I might even pull some of those other ones too. Oh, this is just gonna get into some touchy shit. Focus. Let's say focus on eloquence and grace. I do have a tendency of being very crass and a little bombastic usually at times. I overstep my boundaries, I think. But then again, I overstep boundaries that aren't set, so they're not really boundaries to begin with. I might overstep my own boundaries at times, but that's only because I still have a little bit of human to die off. And that aspect of me is working on it. And I do a lot of practice online to take in people's bullshit and then channel it out in a different way. It's a really interesting experiment. I don't think anyone's ever tried it before. I dive into the cesspool of humanity known as Twitter, Facebook, and I try to relate to people and I try to challenge people and their beliefs. And what I've noticed is it really pisses people off, but I do it in a very eloquent way. It's actually pretty fucking awesome, I think. I get called to troll a lot, but the reason for that is I like to usually when people express something, it makes my brain think, and then it makes me want to know things. So then I'll ask questions, I'll make statements, I'll make presumptions, and that usually pisses people off because they don't like to be, because they expect everyone to know exactly what they're saying. But that's the fun part, is I like poking that bear, because what you're doing is you're opening that wound up that they're hiding from, and there's a reason why they're acting and saying the things that they do, because they really do want you to call them out on their bullshit. People do all the time. We all want negative bullshit. This way they have an excuse to attack. I just like to do it. I just like to not poke the bear, but at least I don't come off as I try not to attack people, but I give people exactly what I think that they deserve. But hey, the same thing happens to me. I mean, I'm no different than anyone else. I like to be challenged. This way I have to think and improve myself. I don't always make the most sense, but I think that's the difference between me and most people, is that when they don't make the most sense, they just kind of run and hide. I don't mind just going, I fucked up. I don't know. I had no idea. I did the wrong thing. That's not what I meant. Got to change that around. And I think that's a very awesome quality of mine. My therapist, she actually was one of the most encouraging people in my life. I loved her. I wish I could go again. Only because I really like talking to her. Because I like to praise. I like to hear how smart I am. I like to hear how intelligent I am. I like to hear how fucking different I am from everybody else. It's interesting. It's good to see. It's good, nice confirmation. Even though I know I don't need it, it's just a little boost to my ego. But you know what? Fuck you. Everyone needs a boost to their ego from time to time. I can't be the only one to suck my own dick. You know what I mean? I mean, it's cool, but it's a cool feature to have. But you also need some other dick suckers as well. I mean, that's just the way that things work. You can't just, nothing can't be something forever. You know what I mean? That actually was not even eloquent or graceful in how I put that, but you know exactly what I mean. I mean, that's ultimately what we're doing anyway. We're just sucking each other's dicks all the time. Like I was using the analogy yesterday with the 69 vampires, cancer, the true cancer in this world. Why do you think that? What? Why do you think people just suck each other off? Well, in terms of psychic vampires, psychic vampire, the narcissist, people who drain other people. Well, it really, it's not even that. It's really the person who's being drained that is the problem, because they could stop it at any time they want. They're allowing themselves to shut down at a point. We I think we become afraid to question things, so we stop ourselves, and I think that's a habit. That's definitely a habit I get into, because I'll talk to people and there'll be a point in the conversation where it's like, "Ugh, I don't know what to say." Maybe that's the thing you say. Maybe they say, "I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to that." How do you want me to respond to that? Am I supposed to respond to that? I don't know. That's probably something. 'Cause you know what? Like, there's nothing wrong with showing ignorance. I love showing ignorance. I think it's probably one of the best things to do. Well, I don't like to call myself ignorant on a lot of stuff, but no, there's lots of things I'm ignorant on that I just don't know about. What do you call that? Nescience. No, well, nescience is something completely different than ignorance. Nescience is the inability to know something because the information was not privy to you in any way, shape, or form. It's beyond your control. There are some, like, it's like cutting hair. I don't know how to cut hair. I'm nescient about cutting hair. Well, even though I'm ignorant about cutting hair, because I could learn to go and do those things. I'm ignorant on a lot of things that I could go out and do. Nescient on a subject. Nescience on a subject would mean that I don't know the subject even exists because I was never privy to it. But even in that sense, if I did my diligent work, then I would find it eventually. Same with this. Same with people with this. Like, I usually, and I get, like, what triggers me is when people assume they know about what I'm doing, but at the same time, they tell me what they know, and they do know. They know something. I got into an argument yesterday with somebody who was telling me that I needed to repent for using the cards because they were evil. And in a sense, you know what? They're right. They are evil. They are evil. To them, they're evil. To me, they're good. But they were right. They said that I was going to get infected with demons, or was opening myself up to demons. And no, actually, what's happening is I'm opening myself to get the demons out. That's the point. And that's the reason I use them, is to get the demons out of me, because we all have these aspects of ourselves. It's nothing new. There's nothing new under the sun. It's not like we all can't use a little bit of eloquence and grace in our life. It's this dayness, avoiding people, rumors, and avoiding the telephone game, and talking shit about other people. Yeah, we can all relate to that, because we all do it. This is a demon that not even people even realize. People don't even know if it even exists, because it's just rumors and hearsay about it. There's no actual proof. And we all tend to say things to people and act a certain way and judge people, but we're judging ourselves, which is really what that all is. That's what it all comes down to. It's like we're putting our characteristics we don't like about ourselves on other people, and then saying how those other people are doing the things that we're doing ourselves. It's really very silly, I think. But to go over Damon's telephone game, my marriage is, well, not my marriage. My marriage is fucked up as a neighbor. It's actually funny because do I really need to get into it again? Do I need to bring that up again? Stir that pot? Did I told my brother-in-law I was going to have an intervention with my wife, that she was fucked up, and I was going to leave, but that we were over. And then he told his wife, and then my sister-in-law, and then my sister-in-law told my mother-in-law, who I was planning on talking to anyway, but they did it behind my back, and I don't know what was said. I don't know how it was done. And in a sense, I guess it doesn't really matter, because ultimately what I wanted to have happen happened, and what happened was my ex left. We didn't get to talk. Well, we did talk a little bit. Well, I guess, no, you know what? We did exactly, it made everything happen exactly the way that it needed to happen. It was perfect. It was perfectly timed. Because in order for my life to be the way that it is right now, and I am, like, on track with doing what I'm doing. I mean, in such a way that I had no idea I was capable of pulling off any of the things that I've done. Um, I don't think I would have been able to do it with her. I was too embarrassed to be myself around her in the first place. It took a lot of time for me to even open up and even show her that I was doing the cards. Like I held back so much of myself from that woman. And I don't know why. Why did I hold myself back from that woman? Don't say you don't know because you do know. Because I was afraid that she was going to make fun of me. I was afraid that she was not going to appreciate me for who I was. I thought everybody was going to make fun of me and judge me and force me to go back to doing the things the way that I was doing them. And it was like a dirty secret for me to be this type of person, to be this into anything, because I was afraid and I was alone and I was seeing some crazy. I mean, when you first start getting into this stuff and you see it works and how it all plays together, it's very strange. It's strange in that, like, you don't know what you don't know, and when things you don't know start to happen, it freaks you out. It's not comfortable. It's scary. It's very scary. So, not that you lash out, but you start getting these ideas to do things. And I think I kind of talked about this last night a little bit. Because once I started to see how my life was going based on what I was doing, is when I wanted to change it. And once I started to try to change it, I started getting all these ideas, things I needed to do, and how I wanted to go about doing them. And when I did them, they all didn't go exactly the way I wanted, but in hindsight, they all went exactly the way that I needed them to, which was really awesome. 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 22 seconds. That's something that not many people would appreciate. I do. 2:33 on the dot. Doesn't mean much to most people. It means something to me. Why don't you explain it? All right. Well, 22222 is just repeating numbers like that. That's kind of like the universe giving you a sign, like, hey, you're doing the right thing. And then considering exactly what I was talking about right when it happened, you gotta understand the concept of repeating numbers. And I don't know it too well. All I know is that it's kind of a thing. I haven't really had the time to devote into it. But again, you got to understand, I don't believe in coincidences either. And 223 or 233, 2 is a number of divine importance. It's a number of femininity. It's a number of the creation, the creative mind, the creative aspect, emotions. It's 33 is a master number. 33 was the age of Christ when he died. 33 columns in your spine. 3 is the number of creation. 2, 3 is creation plus creation, which is a very powerful thing in magic. And I say magic, but you gotta understand that numbers are not just more than their numeric value. Numbers hold weight to them. They have meaning to them. They have deeper concepts that fall behind them. So when you see these repeating numbers and you see shit, like they're usually nods. If you know what to look for, I mean, you can just look right past it and not see anything. That's fine. You don't need to see anything. That's because you don't see anything because you're not supposed to. I see something because I'm supposed to. That's the difference between. Let's see, it shows me goosebumps again. That's because I'm on a completely different path. My path dictates that I need to see these things in order for a little bit of reassurance. Why do I need reassurance? Because sometimes life gets in the way and you forget things. Now, granted, I've been going on for two and a half hours now. I really do need to rewatch everything that I've done for the past 20 hours so that I can fucking all the past 20 hours worth of recording, so I can like really go back and like, the fuck was I talking about? I don't fucking know. I don't remember most of the time. Well, I mean, a lot of it's the same shit. Talking about cards and talking about myself. Everything that I said, I'd already done. So I can experience myself doing things. I don't know, maybe one day if I find the gumption to go back, like really explore how Next time I have them doing that. But all this because of rumors and side things. And yeah, even leading up to my separation was a lot of rumors. My wife and I never talked. See, we always talked to other people instead of ourselves, and that was really a big thing. And I didn't really do. I don't know. And it was just that we realized that we weren't who the other one needed anymore, and that kind of led to a nasty breakup, a bunch of nastiness. And I think towards the end is when I started to grip onto things. I was trying to make things what they weren't. I was trying to make things into what I wanted them to be instead of focusing solely on myself. Because I wasn't as done with myself as I thought I was, which is all right. I mean, hey, listen, I'm fucking human. I can't be right all the time. And there's some aspects about me that I just I needed to work on. I didn't realize it. I will. I've been working on them ever since, and that's what I do. And this is a great avenue for doing that, is allowing my mind to see these aspects that I don't normally like to look at, or maybe I just wasn't thinking of at the time. So why bring them up? Why the fuck not? Why inundate myself with things that don't matter when I could focus on things that do matter? And by focusing on what does matter, it helps make room for new things that matter. Because when you no longer matter about what doesn't matter anymore, then it's time to figure out what does matter and to find things that do matter, or let the things that matter find you, which happens. 227. I love that show. It's being my ex. It's funny. There's this house that I walk by, and every time I walk by it, it's 227. It's like that show. I don't know why. It's like a bunch of black ladies that hung out on a stoop, I think. If I remember correctly. 227. Right? Isn't that Jackie? Jackie. She's so Jackie. I think that's the show. Oh, that show. Used to love the Jedi. I don't remember watching it a very long time. I'm not really into television anymore. Television has been entertaining. I entertain me, obviously. Am I entertaining or am I more educational? I think I'm a little bit of both. Educational. I'm educating myself. Right? Rumors. See, I have a lot of people in my life who like to talk shit about other people. That drives me nuts. It doesn't drive me nuts. Actually, I don't mind hearing it. Because when I hear people talk shit about other people, what I hear is them talking about themselves. And a little bit about me as well, because people tell us the things that we need to know about ourselves, and maybe really what maybe I'm doing a little bit of misinterpreting. And I mean, is there any really misinterpreting? Because I'm interpreting it the way that I'm supposed to interpret it. Am I not? Because the initial interpretation isn't always the same as the secondary and tertiary interpretations. Because as you interpret something one by one right now, doesn't mean that you're going to find something to lead you to want to interpret it differently tomorrow. Because nothing is always the same. If you get what I mean. Like, everything changes, everything shifts. Once we say the things that we want to say, it's usually out of us. What I'm doing is by talking to myself and communicating with myself in this way. I'm talking to myself like I'm any other person, but in a sense, I'm also listening like I'm any other person. So I'm doing two things at once, killing two birds with one stone, having a great conversation, and also taking in a lot of really awesome information. Granted, it's my own information, and it's going to come to a point where I can only filter down what I know so much. And when that happens, I will eventually need to fill my brain up with new information, which is really another part of this experiment, is to get out all of the talking so that I can go back to more learning. And when I can do that is when I can start moving more forward than I am right now. And my plan today was to not do this, but I felt inclined to do it because I really feel like there's a lot more to dig out in me, and I think this is the best place to do it because it allows me to one get the energy out of it. Because once you start speaking and talking, then you can get all the once you get all the shit out, the ego stuff, then you can start working on the other shit. So psychology and therapy is a really difficult process if you just look at it from the standpoint of telling somebody what's wrong with them. No, you really need to analyze and dig in. And I don't think any of us in any field of psychology really take the time to really analyze the people that we're working with, because we work with so many people that become fake. They're just a dollar sign. So you see, what I'm doing is I'm making myself into my priority because I really want to know who and why I behave the way that I behave. And not that I behave in any wrong way. What I mean is I want to see what makes me different from everybody else, because I'm not the same as everybody else, because the things that I do are just completely different. And they're the same, but they're different. And I don't see why people don't put the same devotion into the things that they do as I do. Why is it that I'm so dead set on following this mission of mine? I call it a mission because it's my mission. It's what I'm doing. It's this mission I've tasked myself with. It's my God-given talent, and I want to know where it comes from. Why is it the way that it is? What is it? How far can I push it? What is it? Because if I'm like this now, what is the end game? Because if I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to be doing, and what I'm supposed to be doing is really putting myself out there, being naked, and vulnerable, then there's a reason for me for doing those things, and I need to understand why. So that's why I'm doing this. I don't want to get drunk. That's a fucking thing. I don't really get drunk anymore. I mean, I get drunk, but not like I used to. Which is really interesting. There's a theory in alchemy that you can drink and drink and drink and never get drunk. And I think it's like really, no, not that I think, I know it's like really true. Like you really can pull that off. And you know what, I think I will later. I'm going to smoke some pot and I'm going to drink because I want you to see exactly what happens. And the reason that I do it is because it allows me to dig deeper into my emotional aspect, my emotional wellspring, if you will, and really like explore. Now, granted, it's going to be ugly shit, probably. I may cry, I may yell, I may say some fucked up things, I may talk about people that I know, and say horrible things about people that I know, and I mean them. I'm not wrong, but it's the point is like it's a petty shit. It's petty, opinionated nonsense that bears no substance in the relationships that I have with anyone. Well, no, they're bottled up, which is why my relationships with people are so fucked up. But and maybe that's really a good idea because I need to get out some of the things that are wrong with the relationships that I had. Because the more that I get it out of me, the closer I can get to the core of why those relationships are no longer there. And maybe, who knows, maybe bringing new relationships with people that share a similar archetype, if that makes sense. And what I mean by archetype is like the villain role, the good guy role, the best friend role, the betrayer role. We all have those archetypes that are in our lives, and people fill those roles in some point, shape, or form, some way, shape, or form. And it's unique to and actually, I think I really like to study what those archetypes really are and who those people are. Like I said last night, I had 3 friends named Brian who all popped up. Oh, one wasn't really a friend, kind of an acquaintance that I met, really cool guy, but they all were serving the same purpose in some way, shape, or form. In that they were making spiritual connections that I had never made with people before, and it was really intense, and very cool. One of them was a sorcerer. He wanted to be a sorcerer. He wanted to be the world's greatest sorcerer. Unfortunately, that spot's reserved for me. And we had some good times together. We had done a few seances together. I tried to help him with a few possessions, with an exorcism, and to channel a demon, but he was using it for the wrong reasons, and it hasn't worked for him. What I've noticed is that he's kind of a phony, I think. Maybe not a phony, or maybe he just has a different priorities, not on the top of his priority list. I can't blame him for that, but I don't think he's on the top of his priority list either. Otherwise, he and I would be doing things that we said that we wouldn't be doing, like a consulting business or maybe paranormal group. Then there was another friend of mine named Brian. He's a priest, and we got along for a bit. We spent some time together and talked about a lot of really cool esoteric stuff, and how it relates to religion and philosophy, theosophy, and but eventually, and I think that this was during the time when I thought I wanted to be a priest, because it's ultimately what I wanted to do, because I didn't think that priests were very priestly, and I wanted to make it my goal to be a priest, to show the priests how exactly you priest. And that's not a bad idea. And unfortunately, I don't like the way that priests handle themselves. I don't like the fact that they have salaries. I don't like the fact that they have things. You're a priest. That's your part of your job is to sacrifice for God. But now that sacrifice is turned into something lucrative, and I think it's really gross. I think it is. When my friend Brian was walking around with this really nice watch. I don't like watches to begin with. I just think I don't think it's priestly. I don't think it's no. Granted. When I do become pope, when I have the say to do things, I do plan on changing things. I mean, marriage, absolutely. Priests should be married. Priests can have anything they want. A priest, what is a priest? What do you want from a priest? Devote yourself to your shit. If you want to not be married, don't get married. If you want to have stuff, have stuff. If you don't want to have stuff, don't have stuff. But unfortunately, the rules and all this other shit. Maybe you know what? Maybe the priests don't get nothing. They don't get nothing. They don't want to be a priest. Maybe that's the point. Just get rid of priests. Maybe there shouldn't even be priests. There shouldn't be priests. And well, in a sense, there should be teachers in that. But we don't need to be teaching anybody. We are our own priests by just living our truth. I mean, and that's exactly. And maybe the churches all need to go away. That's really what needs to happen. All the churches need to go away. All the systems need to go away. We need to rebuild everything from scratch. This is actually ridiculous. I think it just wiped the slate clean. It's just a wipe everybody out. Like one man, one woman. Let's start over. Let's see what happens. I think that's a really good idea. But even though I think everything will probably just happen exactly the same way that it happened before, just different faces and different shit. People are fucking jerks. We all end up being jerks anyway. But can't say that. You can't speak for other people. You know that. You don't speak for yourself. Why do you think that you are going to turn out to be a jerk? It's possible. Well, it depends on what you mean by a jerk. What is a jerk? A jerk is someone who does mean things to people. Are you going to do mean things to people? Do I consider them mean? No. Other people might consider them mean, but other people just, it's a misunderstanding. So then you're misunderstanding other people by calling them jerks and saying they'll eventually turn into jerks. Maybe everyone eventually turns into a cool person, and it's you that turns into a jerk. Maybe everyone thinks you turned into a jerk. Did you ever think about that? Oh, yeah, I thought about that. Of course I thought about that. Duck. I was just dreaming about you. How did I think about you? That's a friend of mine. I don't need to think about you for you. Though you've been on my mind a little bit lately, which means you've been thinking about me as well. So didn't accept my friend request probably means that you talked to April about something. So she probably told you that I fucking ran off or some shit, which means you probably thought that I was an asshole. So, like, or maybe not even thinking about me. Even though I don't believe that, I think that you are. Why do I think those 3D people don't think about me? Of course I do. They're the best thing that ever happened to them. That's why you had that hissy fit when I told you that I wanted to not come out for your birthday last year because I needed to think about my life. Because I really needed to think about my life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had a fucking baby fit. Maybe you shouldn't fucking. Well, no, that was my fault. Reaching out. I shouldn't have even reached out to you. Whether you bring any substance to my life. I mean, you were a cool friend when we were friends. You were cool when we did see each other. I did enjoy spending time with you, but you did fucking rat me out. You fucking tattled to my wife that I said I didn't want to be married because I didn't want to be married. Yeah, no shit, I didn't want to be married. I didn't want to be married because, like, what do I need to be married for? I didn't need to have a title. I didn't need to have a ring. I didn't need to put a ring on her fingers, like she was going anywhere. Well, actually, she did go somewhere, but that's a long story. Maybe she wouldn't have gone anywhere if we didn't get fucking married. Maybe things would have stayed exactly the same as they were. Maybe things would have gotten better. Maybe things would have gotten better if I didn't fucking say anything in the first place. Maybe. I don't know. I started everything. I know I'm the one that fucking says all the shit. I'm the one that fucking opens my mouth. But that's my own fucking problem. That's somebody else's problem except for mine. Let me deal with that shit. Doesn't mean that you gotta open your mouth. Fucking tell her I said I didn't want to be married. See, you didn't even listen to the context in which I was saying it. Yeah, I talked about fucking other girls, so what? No one does. I'll do. But you did, yeah, so what? So does a lot of people. Never cheated on anyone before? Or maybe I'm the only person who's ever done that. It's possible too. It's possible. I mean, the only person I can speak for is myself. Actually, no. Well, in that case, then I know there's two people who cheated on somebody. Two people who cheated on people. Even though it's just funny because the night that I was cheating on my wife with my best friend's wife, my best friend was at my house with my wife. I know this because she told me. She didn't tell me what happened. She just said that they were just acting weird and probably just trying to get laid, which he might have. Who knows? I don't know if he did. I do that. Okay. Hey, listen. It's your wife. I'd be surprised if you talk to my wife. Lie. Lie like I own. I guess if you did, I can't really get managed. Well, no, why would we get managed in the first place? I mean, hey, shit happens. Oh well. An affair? An open affair? I think it's not like a cuck. Well, I guess that's fine too, because I would do the same thing. I mean, there's lots of people I want to have relationships with, intimate, and no. I have a whole life ahead of me. I know I don't have a wife. I don't know why I keep on saying wife. Why do I keep saying wife? Because technically, these are all things that I'm trying to get rid of, trying to get them out of my head. Why do you keep saying wife? Because I believe that in the future we're going to get back together again and we're going to get remarried. Do you really believe that's going to happen? It's a potentiality. It is a potentiality, but it's not the only potential. There's lots of potentials out there. There's lots of things that could happen. There's lots of things that couldn't happen. She could be married already. She could be remarried. My mother was telling me a story about how my aunt was getting remarried, or was getting married, and she was holding some guy was going to say her, and I had this fucking thing like, fuck, you know what? I always thought I've been wondering that that's something that's going to happen. She's going to get remarried, and wait for me to be the one to go, don't do it. Because even in the past, I have been having this weird thought about marrying her and another person. God, that would just be fucking wrong. You know, I'm sure that's what's going to happen because I'm already putting it out there. But I'm just like, why do I want to get back together with her in the first place? I don't know. see if there's anything more that could have been there is really what I'm wondering. But it doesn't matter. Everything matters. Everything has reason. Everything has purpose. Yeah, because I feel like I could have done better, and I wonder if it's possible to do better with the same person. It's just a curiosity thing. I would like to do better with the same person because I do love her. There is not a part of me that doesn't. Oh no, there's a part of me that doesn't. I mean, there was a lot that didn't want her around in the first place. I used to pray that she died every single day. I used to wait for the news that she was never coming home. And then it wasn't until she wasn't coming home that I was actually not disappointed because I needed that space. We both needed that space, I think. I think she did just as much as I did. Which is probably when she realized that she didn't need me in the first place. But also she didn't need me that person that I was. But I didn't need her the person that she was either because she was fucked up. And I don't know if she was drugs, but she was like a fucking asshole. I didn't need that shit. She was fucked up. I don't need an asshole who continually throws the past at my face. Don't complain about this, don't do that, don't do that. When the fuck was the last time I did that? But what was one of the things she said? Don't complain about going down to your mother's house. Why would I complain about going to my mother's house? Because I didn't want to go to my mother's house because I didn't really like my mother at the time. And plus it's a long drive. It's like an hour drive. I fucking hate being in cars. And I just didn't want to go. That's it. I just have this thing where I don't like going places. Like when I have a home, I like being in my home. Like I like this home. I just want to be in my own home. And that's why I kind of cling to my old home, which is being sold, probably for pennies on the dollar. I'd rather be in a new home, a different home, because I didn't like that home in the first place. It was a bad home. It wasn't good. But I do have shit that needs to be reconciled there. And so if it comes back to me to go back to that home, then yeah, I'm going to go back to that home because I have to clear out some shit in that house. Because there's a lot of bad energy that's just lingering. And it's probably cursed. Absolutely cursed. I believe it's cursed. I believe that there's a lot of bad shit going on energetically in that place. And I think that anyone that moves in there is going to be in for a rude fucking awakening if that place is haunted. And I think the only way to get it unhaunted is for me, because that's what I do, paranormal exorcist. This place, you saw what fucking happened last night, or maybe you didn't. If you did not, I suggest going back to the video I did last night where some weird shit happened. Hey, you don't have to believe it. Just know that I believe it. It happened. Whatever was going on in my head was going on in my head. Just because you didn't see it doesn't matter. All the emotion that was being felt was real. All the feelings that I felt were real. So who's to say that they weren't real? You? Why? Because you weren't here. Because you're watching on the other side of the screen. That doesn't matter to me. The only thing that matters to me is what I believe. What I believe is that I experienced exactly what I thought I experienced. Another reason I didn't like coming here is because this place scares me. There's there used to be a lot of bad energy here, but I'm starting to notice more and more that over the past couple of days with me doing this, that this energy is like really going away. It's not as potent as it was last night. Like I think last night was a big revelation in this area. It comes with goosebumps again, because what energy is, what ghosts, what demons, and all that shit is, it's just blocked energy in a place. We take in the energy of the places that we find ourselves throughout our lives. It could be in a house, it could be with other people. Like you go to a party and you feel bad and you just have a bad feeling. It's because there's bad energy in there. There's a reason why you feel that way. But if you learn how to channel it and how to use it and how to throw it around, clear up the energy around you, you can change that, shift it, and make it into something that it wasn't before, transmuting the energy. So it's an incredible talent to have. Not many people can do it. Most people they shy away from energetic work because it's metaphysical. They don't know what the fuck that means. But you take in the energy of everything that's around you. Like your energy goes into the other things around you, and the energy of everything else comes into you. It's unique. It's a really interesting field to be in. I don't think there is a field for it. I think I might be the pioneer on that. Well, maybe not the pioneer, because there are those empath people and people who do energy work, but I don't think anyone really does it like I do, which is what I mean by pioneer and innovator, because until people start doing it like me, because look at what I'm doing. I'm allowing the energy of this place, the energy of myself, to sustain myself and just continue this conversation for 3 hours. 3 hours. I did it for 10 hours yesterday and 10 hours the day before. This is 23 hours worth of just nonstop talking to myself, because there is no one here. In my head, there's the world is watching me. In my head, this is playing on Times Square. But and who knows? Maybe it is. That's a good possibility. That'd be really cool if it was fake. If it is, because I don't really pay attention to anything except for me. There's nothing that needs to be paid attention to. Why? So people can make fun of me and laugh at the way that I talk, and that always been able to talk to himself. Yeah, but you know what? I'd rather talk to me than talk to you. I'm way more interesting. That's why you're still watching me. That's why I'm able to talk to me for 3 hours. I've never been able to talk to anyone. Well, there's one person I was able to talk to at this age, and she was fucking beautiful. And I hope that I get to talk to her again. And I hope I get to see her naked. How about that? Because I've been saying it for years. She was hot when she was younger, and she turned into a fucking gorgeous woman, like an unbelievably gorgeous woman, one that I don't think any man deserves, except for me. She's smart enough to keep up with me, so she must be smart enough to be a proper partner, which I'd like to test out that theory one day. But in order to do that, I need to reconcile some other things, because, and you know what, maybe this is the time to do it. This is the time to do it. See, her parents wanted me to help her. They asked me to. We had a bet. I was trying to do an experiment with these fucking cars, and they thought that she was all fucked up. And it's like, hey, you know what? I can fix her. And plus, she was hot. I was looking at her like, oh man, cool. It's a possibility I can get laid. That'd be so great. Because I always wanted to have sex with her. She was so hot and hot. That's just normal. Boys love girls. I love girls. I love women. I want to sex with women. I love having sex with women, because women are just fucking amazing. They're beautiful. They smell good. They feel good. They're amazing. I love women. Love them. Love them. I go on dates with them. I like to hang out with them. I like to just talk to them. They're way cooler than men. Men are fucking cowards. Men are pussies. And they're those types that they like to say things and they don't do anything. And then when they finally try to do something, they just fall on their ass. Not always literally. But women, at least, they're different. Give them a little bit of attention and they give you some back. Especially when you read their minds. When they find out that you can read their mind and that they can read yours, then it's like kind of a cool thing. It's an interesting dynamic that can be made. But her mother was mad at me because I had told her that I loved her, and the reason I told her that I loved her is because I did. I don't know. I kind of fell in love with her after like a very long, extended period of time spent together over a very short period of time. And I started to realize that if there was a woman that I wanted, it was her, because she was fitting all the checks were going up in check marks. Like, oh my god, yeah. Wow, that's really neat. I like her a lot, and it just grew. And for some reason, it was just something that kind of grew inside of me. And then eventually, it needed to be released, and I had to say it. Like, listen, if you don't want to be friends with me, don't be friends with me. But here's the thing: is I love you. I'm telling you this as a sign of trust. And then nothing ever came of it, which is fine. It left me a little fucking hollowed out, but that's a good thing. I needed to get that energy out of me. It was killing me. It was driving me nuts. And eventually it came back to bite me in the ass. But you know what? That was fine. That was fine, because her mother, who got pissed off at me, I gave her the business. Hey, listen, shit happens. It happens. And you know what? I think I said that I confused the feelings. At the time, I thought I did confuse my feelings. But no, I didn't confuse my feelings. I really did feel that way. I really did. What am I supposed to be sorry that I felt that strongly for somebody? And you know what? Maybe it wouldn't have lasted that long, which is fine. But at least I had the courage to say it, because I said what she was thinking. I can read people very well, and I knew what she was thinking. Well, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't even love. Maybe she just wanted to fucking screw me on the fucking table. Maybe that's all that she wanted to do. I don't know. I didn't get a chance to find out. I hung out with him maybe another time after that, and then after that we didn't talk again. That was it. And she ended up calling me a creep. Like a month later. It's kind of rude. I was pissed. I was actually really pissed. I gave her the fucking business too. Fuck you. Fuck you. I told you if you wanted me to leave you alone, tell me to leave you alone. You didn't tell me to leave you alone, so I didn't leave you alone. How the fuck am I supposed to read your mind? Am I supposed to read your fucking mind? Get the fuck out of here. And by the way, Mom, this was all over in bed anyway, so don't worry about it. Get the fuck out of here. We need you fucking people fucking call me creepy. Yeah, because you know what? It was creepy. It was creepy for me. It was creepy for me to find feelings for my friend's 24, 25-year-old daughter. Sorry. Yeah, that's fucking weird. The fucking shit is creepy. But in a sense, no, it's not creepy. It's not creepy at all. I don't think it's creepy. To be perfectly honest, no. Is it creepy? No, not at all. A 38-year-old man and a 25-year-old woman. No, what's so creepy about that? My mom is 62. Her husband's 52. My father, at the age of 58 or something, he was dating someone who was younger than my sister. She was a couple years younger than my sister. She was 23. My father was 56, something like that, 58. I don't know. No, at the time it had to be 8 years before parents. It had to be about 54, 55. What's so weird about that? I mean, listen, hey, whatever, it worked for him. I thought that was fucking cool. She was fucking hot too. She was really hot, that girl. The one my father was, the one my father was dating that was younger than my sister. But still, I mean, the point of it is, when she called me a creep, I was fucking pissed. But at the same time, I was pissed because she was right, because it was creepy for me. And I don't think I was being a creep by hitting on by talking to a 24-year-old girl. No, I don't think that's creepy, not in the least. What I thought was creepy was the situation itself, because if she hadn't been who she had been, then it wouldn't have mattered. Then nobody would have said a goddamn thing. Because I had talked to people about her. I even talked to her family about her. I didn't say it was her, but I alluded. So this younger girl that I had a thing for, and nobody said anything. They thought it was kind of normal. Even friends of mine, they even thought it was normal. But until they found out it was her, then it was like, oh my god, it's so cliche. It's not cliche. It's so taboo. Why is it fucking taboo? Why? She's a fucking beautiful girl. A beautiful girl who has a lot to fucking say. She's incredibly intelligent, way more intelligent than anybody else that I've ever met. So what is so wrong with that? That just actually seems like at the time, and believe me, when I say that everything happens for a reason, I believe all the crazy shit that I say. Don't say fucking crazy. Why do you say crazy? Because other people think it's crazy. Why do you think other people think it's crazy? Because I get that impression from people, because I hear it on their voices. So don't act like it's crazy. Don't feed them. Okay. Because I believe everything that I say. I don't just say shit just to sound cool or to get people to like me. No, I say things because that's how I feel, and the fact that you like me is just, that's on you. I can't help that. Goosebumps. I can't help the fact that you're intrigued by the things I say. I can't help that you love me because of the things that I say. I can't help that you're scared because you love me so quickly. It's just a natural way that human beings are. We're all that way. And by her, well, she used to ignore me. I used to shoot her a message once a week. This went on for 4 weeks. Because last time we had talked, I told her that I was going to ask her to hang out in the future, and I had. Because why the fuck would I not want to hang out with a beautiful girl who is incredibly intelligent? And for the potentiality that there may be more, who knows? Maybe we would have learned more about each other and go, wow, I really like you a lot. I like you too. Well, you're physically attractive to me. Yes, and you're physically attractive to me. Let's do physically attractive things that physically attractive people do when they like each other. Let's try to go any further than this. That was kind of the potentiality is there. I mean, I don't know who the fuck she was. I needed to learn more about her. She was a fucking 24-year-old kid. 12 years older. 14 years younger than me. Of course I wanted to know more about who she was. So I wanted to see if she was just a child up here, or if she really was as smart as I thought. And the 5 hours of deep meaningful conversation that we had showed me a lot about her. And yeah, I fell in love with a woman. Love at first sight. And then when I got to meet her and see the real her, because we knew each other for about 10 years. And I knew her family for about 10 years. And getting the chance to actually get to know her was actually quite amazing. Because it's like you have this angel that lives across the street all your life. And young, believe me, I don't fuck with little kids. I think when I met her, she was like 16. She was not 16 year old. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say? Listen, man, you can look when you see someone walking around and you're like, what the fuck? Who the hell is that? A 16-year-old girl. Oh shit. All right, I ain't fucking with that. But then eventually knowing her family, her mom was hot too. But knowing the family, I get to know him. I knew everybody, and I knew them as they grew up. And you know what? Maybe she said, "This is a creep. You know me since I was 14 or 15." But the way I look at that is, you're not 14, and you're not 15. Yeah, you were hot when you're 14. Yeah, you were hot when you were 15, or 15, 14, whatever the fuck it was. Because I couldn't tell, but when it was brought to my attention that she was 14, 15, then that's when I said, wait till she's 18 till you say anything. And when she was 18, she was just as hot as when she was fucking 17. She was just as hot as when she was 18. But I ain't fucking with kids. I don't fuck with kids. Because that's not my thing. I wait till they're of legal. I didn't even say nothing. It just happened to be that when she was 24, we'd happen to have fucking similar interests, and we hung out. There you go. You want to crucify me for thinking the girl was hot because I didn't know that she was younger than what she was. There we go. Fine. Hang me. Crucify me. And it turns out when she was 24, I told her. And she happened to be my friend's daughter. Oh my god. One of my old friends went on a date with my wife and never told me. Oh man. Fuck. My wife went to jail for fucking 14 and 12-year-olds doing drugs with them. Like, just people who do weird shit. I can control myself. I don't have a desire to do weird shit like that. Hey, but you know what? If that's your fucking thing, go fucking do it. Who the fuck am I to tell you not to? All I know is that about me, the only one that matters is me. I don't need to justify other people's actions. But yeah, that was actually kind of like a fucked up thing, because I really hope that worked out. I really did, because I still, to this day, have not met anyone like that. It fucking sucks. It was really fucking beautiful. I loved her. And we'll keep on exploring it then, because you know, she's one of the few people that pop up in my mind and I get mad. Not get mad at her, but mad at the one that pops in my head. And I say, I don't want to think about you. Get out of here. You're rude. You're mean. Like, that was mean what you did. Was it mean what I did? I don't know. What did I do? I told her my feelings, so I can entice her to want to spend time with me. That's manipulation. But isn't that what we do? We tell people when we want to spend time with people, we tell them that we want to spend time with them. I think. Yeah. Why would you get mad about that? Well, not. Well, my feelings were hurt. Why my feelings were hurt? Because you didn't do what I wanted you to do. Oh, you didn't want my girlfriend? Oh, no. Is that why my feelings were hurt? Yeah, maybe. It's possible, but. Because you know why? I know why. I know exactly why. I know exactly. It just came to me. It's because I'd never been that open. That was the first time I went that open. I love you. That's a hard. I love you. That's a hard one to reconcile. To go, I just had my heart smashed. Oh, I just had my heart smashed. Oh, I just had my heart smashed. Wizards and warlocks have feelings too. But it was perfect. It's exactly what I needed. I needed that. I needed that because what came after that was just fucking gold. I definitely didn't lose her in my life at that time. Believe me. There's quite a few experiences that came after that made me go, yeah, all right. God, what if that happened? Where would I be right now? I'd be in a much worse off position, potentially. Not worse off, but different. Ooh. Realizations. It's good. It's good. It feels good. It feels good. What happens is like when you remember I was saying like when you release that energy, wow, like it's like fucking tingling, dude. I'm like, I don't know if you can see it, but bumping all over the place. The hair on my arm just standing up. Like when you when you talk to somebody, you kind of like the chills because they say something that resonates so much. It's like when you dig into yourself and you really find like a core issue and you air it out, shed some light on it, like you can get things feel really cool. Like it's this reward system. Like I was saying, like my nervous system is all fucked up. My nervous system is all fucked up because I push my brain to limits that's like I force myself to feel feelings that most people haven't felt in millennia, and in doing so, it does send some shock waves throughout your nervous system because your brain is like the central hub of your nervous system. So as your brain, as evolving my brain, I don't know what the effects are. I'd love to get an MRI one day when I'm like this, and traveling through the nerves, I mean, yeah, I'm becoming more sensitive to certain things. I'm very sensitive now, especially to certain energies. And not to mention today's a full new moon as well. New moon Lilith, the dark mother, is all about purging and emptying your cup, emptying your emotional cup. That's what I'm doing right now. It's fantastic, and hopefully, Amanda, if you're there, definitely want to talk to you again. Definitely like to try to talk to you again. I think I might do that. And then, but here's the weird thing. It's like I'm even going to an event where her brother goes to school. These people, they won't go away. There was a time where after a meeting, after like weeks, like our families kept on popping up everywhere, and in my head, my brain is telling me this is going to happen. This is going to happen. This is fine. This is really like everything happens for a reason. This all happened for a reason, for this moment to happen. And they would always pop up in like these weird situations and these weird times, like right when I wasn't expecting them to. I'd be going for walks and I'd bump into like a dad or mom and I could have this like great conversation. They were really they were some of my best friends. I really loved them. Love that whole family because they were really great people. They were fantastic people that they really took care of. Not that they took care of me, but they were friends when I didn't have any people to confide in, and they didn't want to talk about personal shit that I didn't want to talk about. They wanted to talk about cool shit I wanted to talk about. They wanted to talk about new and awesome things. They didn't want to talk about my fucking stupid fucking separation, which was it was what it was. They were good friends. They didn't like that things went the way that they did, but they went the way that they did because I allowed them to. But they also went the way they did because they allowed it to as well. Everyone could have done things differently, and we all chose to do things the way that we did. That's all right. Things happen for a reason. Everything happens for a reason, and one day it will. The reasoning behind that will make itself abundantly clear, which is fine. That's the way things work. That's how things work. My son, you little fucking prick. He hurt my feelings. He hurt my feelings too, because he doesn't want to talk to me. And he's too big of a fucking coward to do that. Well, I mean, what do I say about me? I mean, I'm too big of a coward to have been his dad at the time that he wanted me to be his dad because I thought I was going to kill his mother. Not literally. Well, maybe literally. I don't know. Maybe that's what I was afraid of. So I almost fucking cleaned her clock one day. And that was part of the reason why I wanted to get away from all of them so that I didn't have to put myself in that position to clock clean again. And he didn't deserve me. I didn't think he deserved me. We knew he wasn't a very good son. I tried to be as good a dad as I could. I mean, like, I wanted to hang out with him. I wanted to talk to him. I tried to like share things with him, like feelings, and like have a conversation, like learn who you are and what makes you tick. That was my concept of being a dad. Is 311, trying to 322. Jesus Christ, trying to be what nobody else was doing. He even told me that I was the only person that was actually encouraging him to do anything in his life that was more than play video games and sit in a room all day. To write, to draw, to go outside. For the summer, I didn't see him go outside once. He said he had to go for walks by himself once in a while because his mother wouldn't let him come to our home where I was 2 blocks away because it was her day. And what was she doing with you all day? You were sitting in a room and she was sitting on her phone. Like, what the fuck? This is the shit that I'm told. But then again, I didn't do anything about it because what am I supposed to do? Go over there and say, hey, dude, this is what I'm told. Well, just tell me I'm lying. He's lying. I'll just tell him. Maybe I should have been more forceful. Maybe I should just fucking say, listen, this is going to happen. And I didn't. But I was too busy doing my other shit. And if it really needed to happen, it really needed to happen. And if I did, things wouldn't be the way that they are right now. So, like, I can't be mad at him either. I mean, he didn't want to come by because he didn't want to come by. I told him he didn't have to come by if he didn't want to come by, and he didn't. So let that be a testament to what I meant to him. And that is what it is. Listen, I understand it. I'm not the one going out. I'm not out there with a search party looking for him. I don't know where he lives. I don't know where she lives. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't even know if he's alive, to be perfectly honest. The only reason I even know that he was alive is because I saw some pictures of him on my mother-in-law's Facebook page, which I have since blocked because I don't do internet stalking. And now when I started to do it, I was like, fuck this. I ain't getting involved in this stuff. I'm just gonna see shit that I don't want to see. But now that I've already seen what I don't want to see, I already know what I don't want to know, and I already know it. So fuck it. Nothing I can do with it. Which is fine, I guess. You guess it's fine. Well, no, I needed to see those things. For instance, I wanted to see a picture that my mother had told me about. My mother was stalking my mother-in-law. Not stalking. Looking at my mother-in-law's Facebook page. I was like, fuck it, let me check too. So I checked it out, and there was a picture of my wife with my ex and some dude and my son. And I was like, fuck, I don't like this. This is bad. This is not good at all. So I checked out who this guy was. I wanted to find out a little bit about him. And what did we find out about him? Look at this. He's a fucking guy. He's ain't nothing impressive. Nothing impressive. He's just a regular fucking dude. He's a regular dude like everybody else. Another pussy like everybody else. And I'm sure he's a nice guy. Listen, they call men pussies, but you're all very nice. I like spending time with you. You do have some good qualities. Like, it's fun to have a friend. I like having a masculine friend who likes to go do stuff, to go out and get a drink with, or to go get something to eat with, and bullshit about women with. Like, it's cool. It's fun. I like women a lot more though. They make me tingle in ways that boys don't. And I like the tingly feeling rather than the boy feeling, because that's just what I do. That's what I like. You know, like cheeseburgers, I do. Big difference. But now with my son. But what else is there about him? What grudges is there to hold? I mean, he's got aspects he's got half of his mother in him, so yeah, he's going to feel the same way that she does. My attempts at telepathy with him have not worked. which leads me to believe that either I can't do it or he's not ready to hear it. Let's see. I don't know how that works. Sleepy. I'm hungry is really what I am. I'm actually hungry. Ugh. What else? David? David is a friend of mine who tried to tell me I was a bad dad and tried to tell me that my dad told him that I was a bad dad before I left, which made me think that he was plotting against me, which really probably was. He knew too much stuff about me that he shouldn't have known. Well, he knew things that weren't necessarily true. He didn't tell me exactly what it was. He just alluded to some ugly things, and I didn't like that. But I also didn't like the fact that he was telling me that my father told him that I was a bad dad. And I almost pushed his motorcycle on top of him after that. And the fucked up thing was, that was for me apologizing to him. And why did I apologize to him? Oh, you're going to hear this fucking crybaby. Because everybody in my life was telling me how to live my life. They're all telling me what to do and why I should do it their way. And I try to explain to them, like, the reason I don't want to do it your way is because I don't like your life. I don't want to live your life. I want to live my life. And technically, David was actually living a really good life. He just sat home and popped painkillers and watched TV all day, while his partner was out working and paying all the bills. I mean, that sounds amazing. It sounds amazing. I wasn't into the whole sitting on the couch high all the time. And it wasn't high all the time. He did attempt to break the habit, but he didn't do a very good job at it. He didn't succeed every single time he tried. But even I said to him, like, you're not going to succeed on the first try. I mean, you might, but the fact that you're even trying is really awesome. And it really was awesome. I thought it was really cool that he was even doing that. So good for him. Hey, go you. High five. I hope everything's better for you. I think. And one night I was just having this really painful night. Like, everybody was just on my ass. Not on my ass, but everybody was telling me things I didn't want to hear. And they were telling me the things I didn't want to hear because I needed to hear them. But it didn't. You need a phone, you need a job, you need this. No shit, I need those things, but I need them in my way, not your way, my way. That's the point, is to do it my way. You know what I mean? Right? Isn't that what we're supposed to do? We're supposed to do things like our own way, like go down our own path and not listen to what other people tell us. But then when people tell us what we don't want to hear, they get mad at us. My friend David, he came over and he's like, "Leave the fucking phone, man." And he was making a joke, but you know, like, so many people had gotten on me that day about, like, not even just a phone, because I'd smashed my phone because I had to. I needed to take a break from reality. And I needed to. They're in a fucking dark ass place. And nobody understood it because nobody wanted to really listen. They just wanted to talk. They just wanted to say the things. Nobody wanted to really listen to what was going on in my head, because there was a lot going on, more than just like petty little drama. There was some serious shit going on, like true existential crises going on in my head, and I didn't know how to explain it to people. So I was trying to spend as much time alone as possible. You get a phone. So I was like, don't listen. You're gonna be another person to tell me what to do. Get out of my house. He got pissed off. He threw a cupcake at me, and then that was the last time I saw him until a couple weeks later. Oh, he was held such a grudge. Fuck you. Don't you ever fucking come to my house again. This is after I loaned him $2,000. Can you fucking believe that? I loaned these people $2,000, and the reason I loaned them $2,000 is because I was like, you know what, I wouldn't normally do this, so let me do something I wouldn't normally do. And I loaned him and his partner $2,000 so that they can pay their bills, because they were waiting on some money. And it was like the right thing to do, I felt. So I feel like they would have done the same thing for me if I asked them. And I kind of did want to ask them, but I didn't want to ask them. So that I didn't think about that. Oh no. Sorry. Yeah, he was a fucking baby. But, I mean, I guess we both took things very seriously. We had a different way of parenting. He didn't like my idea, and I didn't like his idea. So there's that. I always thought there was a possibility he was a kid toucher. I always thought that. There's just something about him. I don't know. I liked him. He was a really good guy, but for some reason there was just something about him that just made me feel uncomfortable. But then again, even my other friend who said that I was trying to have sex with his daughter, who I wasn't trying to have sex with his daughter. She was kind of a cunt. I didn't really like her very much. I was just asking if he wanted some help trying to help the dig inside of her head. She was a little fucked up, he told me. And what was weird was I always thought that he fucked his daughter. She was older gal. She was like 22. She was really beautiful, but a little bit weird. She was off. Not weird. Yeah, no, she was weird. She was weird. She wasn't friendly. She wasn't friendly in the least. I tried to be friendly, but I think people take that the wrong way. I think that's because people. I have a thing that I believe people think everyone else is trying to have sex with them. I mean, in a sense, yeah. You know what? We see people, and sex does come to mind. By the way, sex is a real thing, and I think the reason I've been so prude about sex my entire life is because everyone else is prude about sex. Because everyone else, they're afraid to admit that they want to have sex with everybody, and they want to make it seem like sex is a dirty thing, but they hide from it. So yeah, this other guy was telling David that I was trying to have sex with his daughter, and you know what? Fuck it. I guess if he thought I was, then I was. I mean, she was really hot. She didn't really have much of a personality. I didn't really talk to her. She had a nice figure. I would have liked to have seen her naked, but she didn't have to be his daughter. I mean, she could have been any. She was 22. She could have been anyone's daughter. And if I would have seen her, like, wow, that's a really hot chick. I'd love to see her naked. Isn't that what people do? Don't we don't men look at women and go, wow, she's fucking beautiful. I'd like to see her naked. Don't women do the same thing? Like, oh my god, he's hot. I want to see him naked. I want to see how big his thing is. Like, isn't that what people do? Aren't people animals? I thought people are animals because they do act like animals all the time, except for when everyone acts like an animal until they don't want to be animals anymore. Then it's like, whoa. And I don't even like you're expecting them to act like animals, but they act like when they find out you're an animal too, they're like, oh, you're an animal? Oh, wait, you're talking about you are too. So we're all animals. We're just the animals. And luckily that's something I've been trying to evolve out of is not be a fucking filthy animal like you. You stink. You throw poop at each other. You're gross. I at least getting it out. See, I can imagine that you're here. And in that sense, I'm talking to the deeper aspect of you that will eventually find this. I mean, eventually everything comes out. I mean, I'm just leaving it out there now. This way I don't have to have this conversation later because I don't really give a fuck. I have way better things to be doing in my life. And you know what? This might actually lead to that vision that I had of everyone I know beating the shit out of me and literally trying to kill me. Which you might. I say very inflammatory things, but whatever. If you don't, everything I say gets cherry picked. Well, I mean, we all cherry pick everything everyone says. I try not to, but it does happen. Whether or not any of that stuff is real, I can't say for sure. I'm just saying what's going on in my head, and this is just my avenue in which to do it. I'm not inviting anyone to come and see these things, but you choose to. And if you choose to, it's on you. if it upsets you, then there's probably something about yourself that you need to look at, why it's upsetting you. And just because it's my opinion doesn't mean that it's real. Doesn't mean that I think it's real. It's just my opinion. I just need to get the words out. You don't understand. Your brain might not be capable of understanding what it is that I'm doing, which is fine because you're not supposed to. If you were supposed to, then you would understand. But if you didn't understand it, then you're probably not supposed to be here in the first place. But if you're here in the first place, then you're probably capable of understanding a little bit. Maybe if you're capable of understanding a little bit, then you won't really care what you're saying. Just laugh it off. But people hold grudges very easily over little things. I am. Well, I'm releasing these grudges because I never talked about a lot of this stuff. Even I've written about it, but I never actually talked about it. And I feel that talking about things is way better because you're getting it out, you're putting it out there. And yeah, I don't have to be doing this live on YouTube. No, I could be doing this just sitting in the basement. But you don't understand what I'm trying to do because I'm trying to open up to a larger audience of listeners. And I can't talk to a billion people at one time if I can't talk to one at a time. And with the possibility of other people coming in here, that's the fear of this, is that this is actually a live scenario. This is a live wire. See that number right there is 0, no people in here. But there could be people in here. There will be people eventually because there are people that pop up from time to time. And the more people that pop up, the more better that is, because the more people that I actually get to talk to in a live situation, the more comfortable I am talking to people in a live situation. Now, granted, this is just an experiment to train myself to talk to live people, but I'm the live person with the potentiality of other live people joining in on the conversation, but that's not happening right now, which is completely okay because it's allowing me to vent. Because once people come in, then people want to talk about their shit, or I ask people what they want to talk about, or if they don't like what I'm talking about, they leave. So that's why I turn off the little comment thing, because I don't care if no one comes in. But I do care if no one comes in because I need more people to want to watch me do this. I don't think there's enough people wanting to watch me do this. Well, not yet. And it's not even a matter of want; it's a matter of need. People need to watch me do this. Do people need to watch me do this? Not so much. I need to see me do this. This is for me. This is my magic time, man. That's why I say, like, if you're actually sitting around for 3 hours and watching me talk, hey, good for you. I appreciate the perseverance to sit through, listen to me talk. And if you are sitting there and listening to me talk this much, you must really like to listen to me talk. And if you like listening to me talk that much, talk to me. Be surprised at what we can talk about. Be surprised. What else? Amanda. The other Amanda. Not the one I was talking about, not the other people. That one. That one likes having kids and complaining about her life. That one. I like that one. She's kind of cool, but a busybody, way too busybody. One of those, and I think busybody is, most women are busybodies to an extent. They're all busybodies because they don't want to have to deal with their own shit. And when my shit was going on, I think everybody would just love dealing with my shit because it was just like drama to watch. It was like a TV show because it really was. Like I went nuts. I turned into this fucking holistic motherfucker walking around in the grass with no shoes on and chakras and riding my bike and exercising and like taking care of myself and going food shopping and living like a normal human being and going. I was going food shopping all the time. I was eating really well. I was juicing constantly and really putting effort into making sure that I was taking care of myself in such a way that I felt was proper. I didn't push it on anyone else. I didn't push it on my son. If he was interested in it, I would share with him my secrets. And if not, then we'd just get regular food. I'd eat any food with him anyway, because I'm not going to force the kid to eat juice just because he's fat. No, if he wants to eat fat guy food, he eats fat guy food. I want to eat fat guy food too. I love fat guy food. think it's amazing. I'm just not a fat person. If I would, but I'm not really like in a rush to eat. I don't need to eat. If I felt that it was really affecting me, then yeah. If there was food that was prepared and said, "Oh, do you want to eat something?" or if I wanted to go prepare, that's the thing. Is like I don't feel like preparing food. I don't need to. If I wanted to go eat something, I would go and eat something, but I don't want to go eat something, so I don't. And sometimes I can go all day without eating. Sometimes I go a couple days without eating. It's not a priority sometimes. If I need to, I need to. And I know when I need to. And when I need to, my body goes, yeah, go, let's go. Simple as that. Amanda, what about her? I haven't talked to her. Maybe she wasn't really that entertaining to begin with. Like she's just a loudmouth person who likes attention, and she likes to be raw. She likes to say "Dharma," and good for you. Good for you. Maybe you should do that in other aspects of your life. Maybe you should. But like, granted, I'm what I'm talking about. These are people that I haven't seen in over years, so I don't know who the fuck these people are anymore. I wouldn't be surprised if they're all the same. I wouldn't be surprised they're all sitting in the same spot that they were. I would bet that at 3:30. I've been in it's on Friday. I've been in about an hour or two to this Amanda and then the black lady that lived next door, Oak. That they're probably sitting on the green electrical box while the kids are outside. That's what I would imagine. Who knows? Maybe after I left, like everybody became more friendly. Maybe there's a block party going on. I don't know. I don't know what happened over there. It's none of my business. But you brought it up. Yeah, I know I brought it up. But the reason I'm bringing it up is, and you know what? I hope everything kind of went well out there. After that, I'm curious to see what those people all did with themselves nowadays. They were friends of mine at one point. We did have close relationships, and what did we have to learn from those things? I mean, what did I learn? David sold my wife pills after I asked him not to. My wife was giving all of our secrets away to the neighbors, and sometimes secrets that weren't necessarily true. These people were telling my wife everything that I would say to them because I didn't have anyone to talk to at the time. It was a fucking horrible place. Not horrible, but it was exactly what I needed. Exactly what I needed to find out that you cannot live in the vicinity of other people. People just they're gross and they're selfish and then so am I. I betrayed trust. I betrayed people's trust. Told people's secrets that they told me not to talk about. Do things people say don't do. And fuck people over and fuck me over. And just that's things. I think I took things more 3 hours, 33 minutes, 33 seconds. I think I took things more personally. I don't know if I took things more personally than everyone else, or it's just that I took things as personal as everyone else did. I mean, even after the whole cupcake incident that guy did, we didn't talk for a couple of weeks, but then I saw him outside and I went up to him and said, "Hey man, listen, I just wanted to let you know that that night that I said that I wasn't that you had to leave. I just had a rough day. A lot of shit on my mind, and you were just like the icing on the cake. I didn't mean to offend. You don't want to talk." He said he wanted to tell me how bad of a dad I was. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, you fucking pain pill popping junkie motherfucker. Fuck out of here. I need you in my fucking life. I didn't need you in my life then. I fucking placated you because you were fucking okay. Because you were somebody. I used you. Just like you used me because you had no friends. I didn't need you in my life. I allowed you to be in my life, and you betrayed me. You did you didn't betray me. You did exactly what you were going to do anyway. Didn't matter if I was there or not. I was going to my house at fucking 12 o'clock at night to check on my family. Yeah, okay. No, I'm not stupid. Not to mention the fact that I don't trust fucking nobody. The fucking dude came to my house with a gun one day. You don't think I didn't think that he and my wife were plotting to fucking kill me? Of course they were. My wife fucking hated my guts. She wanted me dead for so long. I felt Belle did many times where she wanted to fucking kill me. She just didn't have the balls to do it herself. She was going to have possibly who I thought he was her boyfriend. To be perfectly honest, he would come over like in the middle of the fucking night. We watched a movie. This motherfucker would fucking tap on the window. And what's funny was she was sleeping downstairs at the time, so I thought they were just banging in the car. That's where I figured that she was getting the pills from. This dude was up all night popping pills, and I figured he was giving her the pills while she's giving him a little blowjob in the car. I wouldn't be surprised. It probably make the most sense. Because I even said to her, I'm like, how did you convince him to give you pills? He's supposed to be my best friend, he claims. But he did the one thing I made him promise not to do. So you had to do something. Mm-hmm. So it was like, listen, that doesn't mean that it did happen. But doesn't mean that it didn't happen either. No matter, I mean, nobody can tell me one way or the other whether it did or not. Let's see, what would be the worst case if it did? If it did, it eventually led to the end of my marriage, which was fucking great. Which I will admit, she did start giving blowjobs differently after that whole ordeal started happening. So that's kind of what led to. There's a couple little instances. Like, you know how people are in Black, even in sexual situations. People can tell you a lot. And now I don't know whether or not anything happened. But I know that there were some differences in what was going on in that room. It's the same person. This is someone else. Or this is someone else thinking I'm someone else. That's exactly what this is. I had a couple situations like that with my ex, where I'm like, she's not having sex with me. See, devil is not having sex with me right now. Who the hell is she having sex with? The last time we had sex, it's like, the last time I had sex, I was raped. She raped me. Yeah, you can. You can. You can. Especially when it's not what you want. It's not what you want. And you know it's not the other person. Well, no, the other person is just using you. Because they didn't have anyone to have sex with at that particular moment, so they just push you on the couch and just take advantage of the fact that you're easily aroused and have sex with you and get up and walk away like it's nothing. There was no passion, there was no desire, there was just a just need to get fucked real quick, just fuck me. It wasn't even words. I was uncomfortable, I wasn't happy about it, I didn't like it. I never wanted to be put in that situation again. It was completely. It wasn't good. I didn't like it. I didn't like feeling that way. I didn't like feeling used like that. It felt gross. It felt really gross. And I was ashamed that I even was able to perform at all, which I hadn't. Yet I didn't deserve it. Do I feel better? Well, why would she need to rape me? Just to remind me that I wasn't in it anymore. Right? Is that it? That was just a sign for me to know that it was all dead. I mean, she's dead in the sense that I don't even know if she's even like human anymore. I think she's just a zombie. I think most people are zombies. And to take the attention off of the people that I used to know and myself, let's just say, let's throw them back into the mix. Sprinkle them back into human society. You're all zombies. You don't know what you're fucking doing. You don't know where the fuck you're going. You don't know what the fuck who you're following. You're just fucking loafing around, and it's really fucking sad. It's really disgusting. I think you all should be ashamed of yourselves. I don't like humans. I think you're tools and you can be used for things, and that's it. I think there's a couple of you that are useful that I've met throughout my life. Um, but for the most part, most humans, I'm not going to say all, are inhuman, uh, just husks. There's a dark side of Kabbalah, dark side of Judaism, dark side of Judaism, called Klafath. It's it's what you people are. You're husks. You're not human. You're just shells. You're just walking around brain dead. Okay, you have a brain. You kind of have rudimentary thoughts. Basically, do this, do that. Go home, go to sleep, eat. You can eat, you can drink, you can fuck, and you can work. That's it. You're slaves. You have no mind of your own. You have no actual thought processes. I'm a couch potato. What do you like to do? TV. Yeah? Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. What do you like to do? I like to talk about the shitty people in my life. Oh, that sounds like so much cool stuff. Tell me all about them. I can't wait. What do you do? I own a company. What kind of company? I put stickers on cars. Oh, really? Really? That sounds like so cool stuff. Yeah, I talk to radio station people. Oh, really? That's so cool. It's so cool. What else do you do? I drink. Wow. Wow, that's awesome. What kind of stuff do you think about? Drinking. I hate my family. Oh, really? That is like so profound. That is so profound. I would love to continue this conversation after I stick a knife into my goddamn throat. Wouldn't even give you the satisfaction. Stick some fucking carrots in my ears. So they get some carrots stuck in your ears. Is that how people want to be talked to? I think so. Sometimes I think that's what people want. People just want to be fucking slapped around like the little fucking bitches that they are. And maybe that's really where this needs to go. It's just I don't give a fuck. Maybe that's what I need to train myself to start being. Is just to realize you get out of here. Just go back to your little fucking hovel. Your fucking pathetic little mound of skin. Go fucking go try to have a thought. Try not to let your brain explode when you try to think about something. It's not my fault that you keep yourself so occupied that you can't even juggle a fucking checkbook, let alone have a real conversation with your wife. And you know what? I was in the same place, but you know what? I got myself out of it. The disappointing part about my friend Dave is that I was home just as much as he was. He didn't need to sit on the couch popping pills all day. He could have hung out with me and I could have showed him some really cool shit. But he decided to sit home, not out, hang out in the sun, ride his motorcycle around, call me up when he needed me, and that's it. That's it. I mean, he was just like everybody else. Called me when he needed me. He wasn't a very good friend. He wanted to talk shit about people or anything else. Didn't, or tell me how to live my life. What do I need someone like that for? There's a fucking million people like that. And, nice guy though. He used to let me borrow his car. He wouldn't even let me borrow his car. He would insist. He was actually like a really good friend, in the sense that he would do things for me and just try to check up on me once in a while. He was good people. No, I'm talking shit, but not talking shit. I'm getting out baggage. I'm getting out old stuff that is irrelevant. But he was a good person in the sense that he seemed to genuinely care. He was one of those people that I could sense. I mean, like I said, I could read people. I knew when he was being genuine and I knew when he was being a jerk off to me that he was just trying to be a jerk off. He was trying to push my buttons, but it wasn't working. And even when he told me that my father thought I was a bad father, I said something like, "Yeah, he's right." Oh well. He didn't like that. He didn't like that I didn't respond. I think he wanted to start a fight. He didn't have the balls to do it. I don't think most men have the balls to start a fight. They want you to start the fight with them. I had a cousin my cousin Jason, who died before we ever rectified our problems. What the fuck up? Just to fucking hit his girlfriend. At least I think he used to hit her. That's how she implied it, and I did watch him hit her once. This motherfucker was like 6 foot, maybe a little bit bigger, 250. He's a fucking big boy. Steroids, growth hormones. He didn't give a fuck. He's a fucking giant. And little old me. Everybody take one for the team. His girlfriend. Slap her around. Pulling her hair because he got too drunk. He couldn't control himself. He chased her outside into her car. I told her to get the fuck out. Chased her into her car. He said, I'm looking for the call the cops. Fucking hook on the shoulder. Get out of the car, pussy. Get out of the car. You can talk to her like that? You do it to me. The motherfucker got out of the car. He's a big motherfucker. He had to stand about maybe like that much taller than me. Not to mention with his fucking big ass muscles. He was a fucking animal. He was a mountain. He said, I'm gonna throw this motherfucker through the goddamn car window. It's like, fuck it. Fuck it. I gotta take one. I said, brother, get the fuck out of here. Oh, get out of here. He fucking just grabbed me by the waist, and we locked eyes, and I don't know the face I made, but I was fucking shitting my pants up, and he let go. He's a fucking pussy. A real man would put me through the fucking window. But he knew he wasn't a real man. He knew what he was doing was wrong. He knew he was being a fucking coward. He knew the real man was standing right in front of him. Just like with David. Just like with my friend Kerry, who had the balls to fucking get mad at me because I wanted to help him with his life. And then he started telling people that I was trying to fuck his daughter. Turns out it probably was he who was fucking his daughter. This sexy fucking 22-year-old girl walking around the house like that, he's an old fucking man. Half crippled. Of course he was staring at his daughter's tits. His daughter's ass. He had a nice ass. He had nice boobs. It's really fucking hot. Don't fucking get mad at me. You got good DNA, bud. You fucking say that shit about me, I can say it about you. And chances are, when we talk about other people, we're talking about ourselves. So, that's the same guy who asked me to cure his friend with cancer. People look at me like I'm weird. This guy comes to my house and asks me what I can do for his friend with cancer. Of course I said I would try. Why the fuck not? It sounds cool. What if I could cure cancer? And believe me, I can. I gave the cure out for cancer a couple videos ago. Somewhere within a 10-hour video. So if you can hunt that down, good for you. I gave out the secrets to the cure to all diseases. I handed it out just for free. Fuck it. Why not? Now you gotta work for it. Now you gotta find it. There's fucking like 40 hours worth of fucking content on this goddamn page right now. If you can find it, it's yours. But even still, like having with friends and seeing them how they turned. And I don't know what I believe they turned from was that they were getting uncomfortable. I think they were telling me things that they didn't want because David told me that he was going to leave his partner. He was going to leave that bitch. He said, "Done." I was going to let him move in with me. He never did that. That was the last time I saw him. Well, up until the thing with the phone. I think it was the last. I don't remember. But I remember he didn't have the balls to do it. He was miserable. He hated her. Of course, he wanted to get away. He was telling me all types of shit. But then they both would come to me. There was a time I remember where she thought he was cheating on her. He said he didn't, but the story was too stupid. It was way too stupid to be anything more than him cheating on her. But whatever. I was doing his cards one day and he said he never cheated on her, and I saw him roll his eyes afterwards. don't think you saw me do that. I pay attention to things, little cues like that. We all make little cues. I do them too. I have to. Maybe that's at least a good idea for me to start watching myself. That's why you're supposed to be really looking at people's eyes. Because people who don't look you in the eyes have something to hide. And that actually makes a lot of sense. But what? See that? I don't know. I do know. I don't want to call myself out of my bullshit. That's it. Because I need to learn how to be 100% fully honest. No more lies, no more truth, no more bullshit. To speak like I think, like I feel. I think and I feel that a lot of the people that were involved in my life last year were part of the reason why everything around me fell apart the way that it did. I'd like to do more investigating on it, but I don't think it's worth my time at this point because everything that's done is done. I can't go back and change the past. No, I can go back and change the past. We can go back and change the past. Anyone can go back and change the past. That's actually part of the Reiki process is going back to change the past and sending energy to the future, which is technically what I'm doing. I'm sending energy to the future right now because I realize that though everything that I'm doing and saying right now is private to myself, but there may potentially be people in the future who want to watch me for fucking 4 hours straight and see what the fuck I'm doing. Because who knows where I'm going to be in the future. Maybe people need to watch all this stuff. That's possible. It's possible. Who the fuck knows? Maybe they'll start flying one day and they're like, where the fuck did this motherfucker come from? That Toxic Shock on YouTube. As I yell down to them. I told you everything. I gave you guys everything that you needed, but nobody wanted to listen. Now what? Now what do you want to do? Sayonara, suckers. I'm reminded of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh man, I want to read that. I want to read that. This is kind of a cool book. How fucking crazy with it. That would be really cool. That would be cool. I think. I could be wrong. Be in space and watch this fucking planet of demons get blown up. I don't think I would feel bad for any of you. I'd probably forget you pretty fast. Man, I don't think I'd forget you because you're stuck in my fucking head. I figure I'm trying to find a way to get your parasites taken out of me. Parasites, your parasite mind. Why? Why do I need you out of my head? Sorry, Carrie. Carrie, you're an old guy. When I met you, first looked in, and then you had the limpy thing, and then I didn't even talk to you until after that, summertime, after April left. Then we started talking. Ghost hunter. Or the fact that you're a ghost hunter. You said that you wanted to hunt ghosts. I wanted to hunt ghosts. We're gonna hunt ghosts. We're gonna hunt ghosts. Potentially get some equipment, do some things. But then again, I think you were just placating me. I think you were just placating me. I actually meant it at the time. I just got caught up. I don't know what that thing was about. The person that wanted to wait to do things. But I don't know what we were even waiting for. I think you said you wanted to get some money. Want to get a job. But even though I didn't understand what the hell you wanted to get a job doing, we could have just worked together and just figured something out. But different strokes, different folks. I don't know how easy or hard it is to start a business. I never did that before. But I did photography business, but it didn't take off very much. I had a business already. I already had been in business on it. But I wasn't even handling that very properly either because it didn't take off. I was just letting whoever needed my services use my services. You know what I mean? Get what I mean? Like I was hoping it was just going to be like a word of mouth thing. Like I don't feel like I need to be promoted or do anything like that. That everything I need will come to me right when I need it. Plus, at the time, I was working a regular job and I didn't have the gumption to work 2 jobs. I didn't want to work 2 jobs because it's not fun. It's not enjoyable. Like, why do I want to work all week doing something I hate to do something all weekend that I hate? And then during the week, now now after I come home from doing something I hate, I have to continue doing something I hate. It's not fun at all. I wanted to make art with my photography. I didn't want to fucking take pictures of people's stupid weddings. And they were all stupid in their own way. I mean, I didn't like doing it. I didn't like being of service to people in that way. I didn't like recording your wedding. It's stupid. It's stupid. You're not going to care about the pictures after a while anyway. You might take one or two. I thought it was just a waste of my own time. It was extra money. But then again, like that's what I'm trying not to do, is just do something for money, because that's just whoring myself out. If I'm going to whore myself out, I'd rather be whoring myself out to clientele in which that I would prefer to be whoring myself out to. And you know what? Maybe that is what I should be doing. It's just male escort, just a very distinct clientele. Because this is stupid. What do you mean this? This is stupid as in like what you people do. Like, I can't picture myself going back to that life. Like, going back to my old job, I can't even envision that. I can't even see the joy in it. Maybe the learning of how to run a business, but even then, it's. I think that's even overcomplicated. I don't think it needs to be that complex. I think there's easier ways to do it. I think that something like this is very simple. Okay, have some fucking idiot throw me some money just to hear me talk for a little bit, because what am I doing? I'm talking about the shit that you're too afraid to talk to yourself about. I'm talking about the shit that you're too afraid to talk to your friends about, because the chances are you don't have any friends that are worth talking to, or you just don't find yourself worth talking to, which you're probably not, because you don't have anything to say, because you're so busy. Like this is your entertainment. Look at yourself, you fucking dope. You're sitting on YouTube watching some guy talk to himself. Like how fulfilling is that? Like, what are you doing with your life? See, at least me, what I'm doing is I'm trying to get all this excess shit out. I'm throwing this baggage onto you or whoever wants to listen, or even back onto myself when I'm not doing the cards or doing anything else. But at least my bullshit, I know how to filter through my bullshit. Anyway, but see, now that's the point. Is this is what you're doing? You're going around just seeing what people are doing. Well, why don't you go do something? Because you don't have anything to do. You have nothing to say. You have nothing. You are nothing. Or are you? Or you just believe you are nothing. And I don't mind that I insulted you. Hello from Russia. But that was an interesting little thing. Well, see, they didn't respond to me because maybe I shouldn't be this open, because I do want to argue with people if they come around. Hello Akbar. Hello from Russia. Hello Russia. But Russia's probably just as big a shithole as this place. As big as any shithole. You live on a shithole planet. This is a shithole planet of shithole people. I'm the only shithole person in the world. Why? Because I vent my shit. I get my shit out. And what is my shit? You are my shit. I think I shit all of you out permanently. I do want to go read that fucking book right now. Could stop, but I'm too important to be wasting my time reading about someone else's fucking stupid story. And even that story is probably really good. Probably an amazing book. Here, look, they made a movie out of it. They make a movie out of anything, so what does that fucking matter? It doesn't say much. Oh, so that's what I want to fucking tear into. I can tear into my mother's husband, who I think my mother is better than. He's a nice guy and I love him very much. He's a really good man, but I think my mother can do better. Personally, I'd like to see my mother happy, but I don't think that she is. I'd like to see my sister happy, because I think her husband was also a pussy, just like my mother's husband's a pussy. Because if they were real men, then they wouldn't be allowing their wives to be happy. I only say they're unhappy because that's just the feeling I get when I watch people and I see things. I'm in no place to judge anyone of how happy or unhappy they are, because these are just opinions of mine. And what do my opinions really matter up in the end? They mean fuck all. Just because unless you really want to take my opinion to be what it is, but that's on you. That's your own problem, not my problem. But again, You know what? And actually, let me finish what I was saying to Alo Akbar. Is look at your life. What are you doing? What are you doing watching me? What are you doing? Why aren't you going to do something on your own? Why can't you figure your own thing out? Why do you need to watch what I'm doing? Why do you need to see me? Why? So that I can give you an idea of what you should be doing for yourself. Like, because you just couldn't think of it on your own. You can't handle what I do. And the reason I know that is because if you could, you'd be doing what I'm doing and not watching me like a fucking, like a fucking, like an idol, which is ultimately what I'm going to turn into for you because you're pathetic. Because you know you're pathetic. You have nothing going for you. You're just a sad, miserable little ant. Ant? Earthworm? You're an earthworm. An earthworm. You just wheel around. You just earthworm thing around. You just eat some dirt, shit out of the dirt, and you go to sleep and you come back to doing your dirt work. Your pathetic job. Your pathetic shithole job. And yeah, you know what? I don't like your job. Your job is stupid. Your job is pathetic. It's weak. It's just a testament to how little you think of yourself. And really fucking awesome to see how gross you people really are. How little you really think of yourselves. The pinnacle of human employment evolution is what? What is the high point? What is it that you people think that you're going to achieve? What is that you're trying to achieve? I don't know. Are you trying to achieve anything? Is it just get as much money as possible before you die? Why? So you can do a couple things? Like, you're pathetic. That is pathetic. What am I doing then? What am I doing that's not as pathetic? Well, I'm trying to do something with myself by putting myself out there, putting out the energy that I want to be out there because I understand energy and how it works. And what I'm doing now is using the laws of nature to get me the things that I want. And what do I want? I want I want a big house. I want a big boat. I want a bunch of. I want a bunch of people around me that kiss my ass all day. And they're not just kissing my ass because they tell me the truth that I already know. I almost want to squander everything that I have because nobody deserves this except for me. I'm the only one that fucking deserves it. And how would I even be squandering it? I wouldn't be squandering it. I'm in service to myself. I don't need to be servicing anybody else. You fucking people service me for once. How about that? Fucking service me. Fucking animals. That's all you are. It's a fucking zoo out there. And I highly suggest that you walk around and look at the zoo that you've created for yourself. Fucking Yogi Bear looking motherfucker. God, I hate humans. And it's not wrong to hate humans either because as pathetic as and gross as I think you are, you know you are, and that's what's really sad is that you know how much of a piece of garbage you are, and you just try to hide it behind whatever mask that you're trying to wear. What does that have to do with me? How does that make me feel about me? Here's the fucked up things because I am the fucking greatest human being I've ever seen, I've ever met. And unfortunately, it's such a fucking shame that people of my intelligence and my capabilities are just fucking looked past because it's a shame. It's a shame. It's not a waste because I don't think I'm wasting myself on myself. It's actually one of the well, technically, you know what? That's actually a good thing. I'm glad, in a sense, that people are passing you by because, in a sense, you don't deserve it. I was taking a shit in honor of humanity earlier, and this quote from the Bible came to my mind. Forget the passage, but don't give dogs that which is holy. Don't cast your pearls before swine, because they'll trample them with their feet and then turn to rend you. And for your simple human mind, what that means is don't talk smart stuff to fucking retards. They don't know. They're too stupid. They're too stupid. They're too stupid to to understand. And you know what? It's too much for their little fucking monkey brains, and they're gonna come back and attack you and say you're crazy, you're this, you're that. Yeah, exactly. That's what people do. They try to hurt your feelings because when they see that you're superior to them, they want to make you think that you're inferior to them. Meanwhile, they know they're inferior, which is why they do that. I'm not just trying to make you feel inferior. I'm just trying to make you realize that I know that you are, and I know that you know that you are. So it's okay for you to admit that. It's okay to admit inferiority to a superior being, and I think that I'm doing a good job of encapsulating that for you. And maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just making myself look like an asshole. But in reality, in universal law, natural law, there's no such thing as an asshole. There's truth, and though my truth may not be your truth, there is some truth in the fact that you are a coward and you are a pathetic human being, and that you probably would be better off dead, to be perfectly honest. And why wouldn't you be? What are you actually contributing to society? What, you flip burgers? You make sure that McDonald's sells 1 of the billion burgers sold throughout the world every day? Good for you. It's a really awesome accomplishment. I'm sure that your dead parents are fucking proud. Your dead parents, and what did they do? Your dad was an accountant. Your dad was a dentist. Good for that's so interesting. It's so awesome. My dad did tile. How awesome is that? That is so gay. I've never met anyone who actually accomplished anything. Well, you went to the army, you shot some people, you got shot, you got had your face blown up. Yeah, that sounds like a real fucking good time. What'd you do? Oh, you fit pipes? That sounds cool. What about you? You cut wood? Like you cut wood, that's awesome. You cut hair? That's great. What about you? What do you do? You paint nails. Oh, that's smart. Oh, you drive a bus. Okay. You bring kids to a school that teaches them how to be fucking retards. How to teach them how to be you. What do? You don't do anything? You just sit on the couch and watch TV all day? Man, you people are fucking pathetic. And what do? Oh, I sit and talk to yourself all day? Yeah, I fucking sit and talk to myself all day. Because you know what? It's better than a fucking therapist, and it's fucking free. I have, most people get about an hour a week of therapy. I just had 24 hours of therapy in 3 days with the world's greatest therapist, me. I get to spend time with fucking one person in the world who I actually enjoy spending time with. No, not the only person, but the person I enjoy spending the most time with. Because I don't really get sick of myself. Because what's there to get sick of? I'm good to look at. My voice is nice to hear. Because I love hearing my own voice. I love hearing what I have to say. Because I say smart shit. I say the shit that nobody else is willing to have the balls to say, oh, you're an asshole. I can call anybody an asshole all I want. No, I'm not calling you an asshole. I'm just telling you how pathetic you are. Yeah, I live in my mom's house and I'm hanging out in her basement. Yes, that is pathetic. So don't let me confuse you. Because yes, I don't have a job and I don't have a source of income. In societal standards, I am the pathetic one. But in terms of intelligence and vision, you make me sick. And intelligence, you don't even register on my frequency anymore. And I think that's probably why I have isolated myself to the basement. And I just talk to myself all day because I don't think people can really comprehend anything that I have to say. I don't think anyone's worth it. I'm hoping. See now, what my hope is that eventually someone or someone's will come through. There's 8 billion people in the world. Eventually, someone will look to see what I'm doing and want to come and play with me, and that's cool. That's cool, or maybe not. I mean, I sit here and I talk for fucking hours and hours and hours and hours and hours all day. Eventually, no one's gonna want to. Who the fuck wants to just jump in on a fucking random conversation like that? I think these people are just coming in to talk to me. I don't want to have friends. I'm not here for friends. I don't want to be your friend. And maybe, you know what, maybe being a friend would be a smart thing. Maybe I could use some friends here and there. People say I do need human interaction, but I'm getting human interaction right now. What do I need human interaction with? What? So we can talk about politics? So that you can use me to make yourself feel better about yourself, so that you can go, oh, someone wants to spend time with me, and then you blow me off afterwards. Like, what use is that? You don't have any use for me. If you can't even entertain yourself, you need me to entertain you. Why? Why need you? I don't need you. You don't need me. You need to learn you don't need me. But unfortunately, I just gave that secret out at 4 hours and 10 minutes and 42 seconds. So chances are you're never gonna find that. You're too fucking lazy to dig. You just want people to hand shit to you. You just want me to fucking hand my fucking dick to you. Go here, do what you want. Fuck out of here. People are fucking pathetic. And pathetic. Why do I keep on calling you pathetic? Because you don't want to play with me. And I'm alone. I just want a friend. Someone who wants to play with me. Someone who is me. But it's cry for help. I guess in a sense. But realistically, I mean, why can't I talk to other people the way I talk like this? Because I don't really want to. Why don't you want to? So it's not that you need to. I guess. But if I talk to you, then you're going to talk to me. I don't want you to talk to me. Is that the thing? I don't want you to talk to me because I don't want you to tell me the things I already know. Because you might be ready. Well, what do you think? You think I need to get out? Then you think I need to entertain people? You think I need to do exactly what I'm doing? I do exactly what I'm doing. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, who the fuck are you? Why? That's why I don't waste my time talking to people. Why? Because you're going to tell me exactly what I already know. That's why I don't need to fucking waste my time. Because I already know it. That's why I'm not doing it. I am doing it. What are you fucking talking about? I'm doing it right now. This is all part of the plan. Oh, because you don't know my plan? Huh. The reason I do what I do is because I know what I'm doing. I know where I want to go. I know what I'm trying to do. I know what I'm trying to accomplish. And yeah, you know what? Right now, this is not working out exactly the way that I want it to, but it's not supposed to. This is just me getting comfortable doing this type of shit. Like, I'm sticking my mom's fucking shitty basement in a shitty room that fucking scares it. They used to scare the shit out of me. With a bunch of tarot cards scattered out all over in front of me. Why? Because I'm not comfortable doing the shit upstairs because nobody. I don't want anyone to judge me. Because then I would have to be forced into a relationship I don't feel like having right now. It's just like everybody else. Well, I don't need anybody else. People only use me. Well, see, that's the other thing. People only want me around when they want me around. Like, why am I going to force myself onto people? It's not fun. Force myself onto people that don't really want to hang out with me. Because if people want to hang out, then they know exactly where I am. I'm right downstairs. I'm at my mother's house. Let it be a testament to the quality of people. And does that bother me that nobody wants to do anything with me? In a sense, it does, because I feel like well, no, I guess I was just easily. I think what bothers me is that I'm so easily discarded. That's why I've learned to easily discard everyone else, because do unto others as they shall do unto you. When, but I don't know what else to do. I mean, even like my sister, we got into a fight. I told her to go fuck herself because she was trying to fucking. She came on here to subscribe for what? Do you want to know me? Why the fuck don't you just talk to me? Why do you have to learn about me from a YouTube channel? I don't understand that mindset with people. Like even my mother said one day, she's like, I want to see your YouTube channel. I want to see the video that you called the cops on. I said, why? I told you what it said. You already know. But it was a wizard. What? What do you think you're going to learn? Or do you want to know what I said about you? You want to know that I said your husband was a pussy? You want to know that I said that I fucking couldn't stand you for most of my life? That I'm mad because you didn't get back with my father, like when I was younger? Am I mad that you were a dancer until I was fucking 18 years old? I'm mad that you ignored me my entire life? And am I mad that you never acted like a mother to me for most of my life? Of course. Am I supposed to feel bad because I'm a mean son? Yeah. Okay. That's great. It's over. It's done. Shit happens. You were the mom that you were because of the life that you lived. There's nothing you can do about it. And I was the son that I was because of, what do you mean? Because I talked shit about you throughout my entire life? Yeah, what am I supposed to do? I can only imagine what you said about me. And absolutely no doubt. Maybe I'm wrong. What do you want to do? Fuck up. Did I fuck up that? I was just saying, speaking my mind. Well, am I allowed to think? Am I allowed to have an opinion? Right? Because I think that was said to me in not as many words not too long ago. It's like to be 15 getting accused of giving your 3-year-old brother drugs, and what that feels like. And fucking 28 getting accused because your brother ran away to his father. How the fuck is that my fault? And then you denied it the other day. Get the fuck out of here. This is not my life. My life is my life. I destroy my life. My privacy has disappeared since you've been here. Well, yes, so is mine. You think this is fun for me? You think I'm enjoying this? Of course I'm fucking enjoying it. I'm enjoying it any fucking more than anyone else. It's actually less enjoyable for me. Because I had a house, I had a family, I had a job. I decided to do something a little bit different and it's all been taken away from me. So, fuck you. After 38 years, you're getting tasked with doing something you should have did when I was a fucking kid. Oh well. I feel bad for you. I really do. You know what? Maybe the same thing will happen to me when this fucking fatso is fucking older. Fatso, why don't I call him by his name? Because I don't want to give him any energy that he doesn't deserve. Just like that other one didn't get any more energy than what she deserves. They're both done. They're both dead to me. It's a matter of time till everyone's dead to me. It's a matter of time till I'm dead to everyone else. Why do I say that? That sounds kind of fucked up. Yeah, of course it does. It's a really fucked up way to think. I don't want that to happen. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to like just ignore the fact that people that I used to love, people that I love are dead, but yet alive. Like, it's fucked up and depressing. But I'm not gonna let some egoic attachment to fucking a zombie make me any less happy with myself. It's illusion. I don't do anything. Don't do anything with you to make you want to spend time with me. I know I do. When you ask me to, I don't ask you to spend time with me because is that the point? Should I be reciprocating and going, hey, do you want to do something with me? I shouldn't have to. I'm too busy. I want to do things by myself. I'm going to do them by yourself. Get the fuck out of here. But
No problem. It's your problem, remember? You wanted to do it by yourself. Go fucking do it. I don't know what to do. Well, you better start thinking about it. Cards, getting books, and reading cards. What are you doing? Anything? What are you even doing with that? What are you doing? That's a good question. I don't know. Fuck. Kind of like caught me off guard here. That's the point, isn't it? Catch me off guard. How about that? Of course, everyone thinks I'm excellent. He's so smart. He thinks he's so smart. He thinks he's this, he's this, thinks he's that. Well, I guess I am. If you're continuing talking about it that much. Barriers. What's holding me back from thinking like that? What's that really hold me back from asking me to hang out with me for any money? I don't have anything to do with anybody. Oh, no, that's not true. I totally ask people to do something with me. Yeah. I know what they want, but I mean, they don't ask me to do what I want either. So, not always. Yeah, that's not true. It's not that I don't ask people to do things, but they just don't want to do it. I stopped asking people to do stuff with me. That's what it was. I stopped asking people to do stuff with me because they just don't do it. Like my ex asked her to come meet me tomorrow at this thing I'm doing with my mom. I didn't tell her where it was. But the point was, I wasn't supposed to tell her where it was. I was supposed to ask me. She didn't do that. No. So, it's gonna be. What's talking to me is like because there's nothing to come from it. Just further evidence that I was wasting my time. It wasn't wasting my time. I was actually doing exactly what I was supposed to do to realize that I didn't have to do any of that. I don't have to do any of that. So I'm not doing it anymore. Actually, like, this way tomorrow is going to be a cool day for me because I'm going to walk around and meet people and I'm actually very personable on the outside world. This is like an inside thing. This is my job. This is what I do for a living. Is I release and examine myself because it's healthy. It's unfortunately there's just so much stuff backed up that I'm talking about 38 years worth of shit. It takes a long time to really dig through everything. I just feel like I'm running out of stuff right now. What do you think? I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. Something feels off in the ether. Spoon of rosemary. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know. I think I was kind of hoping for like some deep revelation. Envy.
envies when we envy someone else. Who do I envy? I mean, envy is not a bad thing. Envy should really motivate us to want to be more than what we are. If we can look at somebody else, do I want that? That's what I want in my life. Isn't that motivation to better yourself and to start to push yourself in the right direction? That's what I presume. Or not? Is that not what we're doing? We just want to take what's other people's. To be jealous. From being jealous, you're supposed to be jealous. I mean, I'm jealous of Brad Pitt when he was having sex with Angelina Jolie when she was really hot. I'm jealous of Bob Thornton doing the same thing when she was really hot. She used to be really hot baby. But is that wrong? I don't know. I mean, if I see someone with like a nice car, what is jealous? What is envy? What does that even mean? To covet what someone else has? I want that because you have it. I want your thing. I want your wife. You couldn't handle your own. Now you want mine? Yeah, you're doing a shitty job. Mine doesn't want me no more, so I gotta take yours. Sorry. That is still a good game. There's not envy when it's when it's not up to you. Ultimately, it's not up to you. World Panga Swift Magic Wand. Magic Wand is for rating. That's what I should go do. I think 4.5 hours is pretty fucking solid. I'm tired of tarot cards. I really am. King of Swords. This guy's just fucking sitting around. He's fucking bored. He needs to go reflect is what he needs to go do. I think that's exactly what he needs to go do. Take a break from what he thinks he needs to be doing and go do what he should be doing. All right, good. Okay, I'm done. Thanks for serving.